Welcome back, everybody. Happy Tuesday. We're on PTU, the new patch. New patch notes updated in the ticker. Oh, and I just got in and I just got my first 30K. Hold on. Let's reboot that. That is a restart client crash. I hope everyone is getting in on the guide system. I'll give you a tip. Don't queue all of the categories if you're trying to guide someone or find someone to be able to guide. Pick anywhere from 1 to 3 at a time. Closer you are to what they're looking for, the more likely you're going to be matched with someone. Spend 30 minutes in each category and you're going to get a skin, guaranteed. I just guided someone before a stream. Someone who was playing since March. Went through some combat scenarios while you're in a Gladius. It's such a great system. I'm just gonna have to keep on doing it even after this event's over. Great way to meet people. Loading into PTU now. So I have till Sunday off, so I'm going to try to stream every day. Hey Zed, how you doing? Welcome back. I will be busy though Saturday and Sunday. I am, even though I don't have a motorcycle, or not sure how I'm going to get one. I have motorcycle lessons. I still need to get that audio file I want to use to go over to my main scene. Anyways, we're gonna go out of the audio. I'm gonna start playing some copyright free stuff I found on YouTube. That sounds all right. Here we go. 07s, everyone. We're on ArtCorp. This is probably some perfect ArtCorp music. I'll turn it down if it gets louder, and I have a feeling it will. So this should be a reset character. Am I wrong? I have all my hanger items. And for anyone new that's joining us, just ask questions if you have any. They're probably the number one thing I enjoy about streaming. It's just chatting it up. Need a cool helmet. Ooh, 1 out of 3 and I picked the right helmet. We got a gun. Let's grab. Do I want an arc light pistol? If anyone wants to see what's in my inventory, I can go super widescreen, but Salvo Seed Frag. I've just never used this thing. I don't know why they gave it away recently. While the Salvo can be used as a normal pistol, made by company, didn't stop there. With a long pull trigger, a freezing primer is injected into the chamber when released. The heavy firing pin hits it with enough force to pulverize the supercooled casing. Accidentally developed as an attempt to mitigate heating, this charged fire option discharges a deadly spray of high velocity fragments followed by an ear-shattering boom. This special edition pistol features beautiful detailed scrollwork personally designed by master gunsmith Keisha Saeed. Now I wonder if that's lore, the name that they used, Keisha Saeed, or if that's one of the actual designers. Let's put it on. Ollie above, how you doing? Welcome back. I do have a question. I've been practicing this week with sticks, and I feel like I've gotten combat down decent enough, but seem to struggle when I need to stop or slow down quickly. Any tips? 2 joysticks or 1 joystick and a mouse. Flip and burn's a good one until you get used to it. Going slower than what you think you should be doing until you start estimating better. I would also make sure that you haven't turned down an option in key bindings. See, these should have moved over, so I'm guessing we're going to see all my key binds in here correctly, because I double bound these previously and I fixed it a couple streams ago, but it was killing me a couple times because I was turning down my acceleration limiter with my speed limiter, I think is what it was. So it should be under movement, and so over on P2 it's double pinned here. So so your acceleration limiter decrease, make sure this is assigned to something that you're aware that's what it's doing. So what these two things are doing is it's just like the acceleration limiter, but it's how much thrust is coming out of your thrusters, like how quickly it will push. So if you turn this rate down, in some cases you just won't have the forces to counter-react movements very quickly or at all, and you might smack into something. Your dual stick, okay. So this is just something to remember, that this is here is what I would suggest. Honestly, I just leave it cranked all the time, unless like you really want to get precise flying. Like here's where I imagine it being useful. I don't know what CIG is going to do for touring, but here's what I would do if I was CIG for touring. I would create a route, and on that route I had to number one, make the route. Number two, not apply more than X amount of G forces to the ship or to the people to get some sort of bonus. So something like that would stop you from really causing a jolt on a ship. Or using it for a softer landing. But if you turn it down too much and you come down too quick, and you forgot that you've turned it down, you don't crank it up soon enough or quick enough, you just don't have enough force to counteract it, and you can smack into something. So it's a matter of just getting used to it. Acceleration limiter is the slider, correct? So yes, that is correct. Or you fall out of the sky, exactly. So good question, because I guess one day when I think I deleted my binds on live, drug them over to PTU, and I double bound them. Wasn't thinking, but then I turned down my speed limiter, which would turn down my acceleration limiter, and all of a sudden I'd start falling into a hangar or not being able to counteract my forces, and I'd be like looking over, I'm like, yeah, I've double bound it. I definitely screwed up. So you just remember, when you're going through the interface, you don't have to have everything bound, and I don't think you should have everything bound, unless you have an amazing memory. But I think what you should look for is how you want to play the game. and bind accordingly. Like how you want, when you hit a button, what do you expect it to do? Do you want it to do two things? Can it do two things on that button? Do you want, you know, it on a switch? Things like that. I feel very thankful and positive that CIG has made the effort to not just give a generic keybind so that you're forced to play a certain way. They're allowing you to do it however you want. I love saying that. It's so neat to feel overwhelmed by all the options that are in there, but then realize that they're not trying to overwhelm you. They're trying to give you playability the way you on your terms. Cam, how's it going? Welcome back. Just going through my clean inventory here. It's so nice to have a clean inventory. I'm so looking forward to this wipe. And I part of me doesn't want to loot anything when it comes to live now. It's like, do I really want to have cargo everywhere? Is it worthwhile to the annoyance and time lost of grabbing the things? Am I going to be more selective? I don't know. Why buy weapons right now, right? You just go to a bunker and get a lot of these. Unless you're buying ammo, that makes sense. Hey, he's got a paladin helm on. That is one of the best helmets in the game, I swear. He's got a nice set on too. I don't know where he got that one. I'm betting he got it here. Such a good looking set. I guess I should grab some ammo since we're here. So new UI. I guess I already know what I'm looking for, so I can just type in AO3. There's the ammo. And I can put it to, I've already told it where I put it to, so if you guys haven't seen this yet, in the new buying interface, you can select where you want to stick it also, whether it's legs or chest or backpack or the vehicles that you have here on the planet, or I can fly. In this case, I would probably just want to put it in my backpack. That's where it's going. I'll buy... I mean, we go up in increments of 5. Look at that. Let's buy 26. Done. That feels so good from where we were at previously. I didn't realize how much flexibility they give you to with the sticks, and it's a bit overwhelming trying to piece together everything. It's honestly, tell your brain to get over feeling overwhelmed and just read what's there and tinker. Once you go in there 20 times, you're gonna be like, yeah, this is normal. This is easy. Trust me, it will happen quicker than you think. And just do things logically. Like, I feel fortunate for my setup because I've labeled these things, so if I deleted my settings, I can get 90% of the settings in there, and then I'm dicking around with things that I haven't labeled. Choose category. Let's go. What's in miscellaneous here at ArcCorp? Ooh, we can get Tires Claw here. Buy some in advance. You never know. Sold. Personal weapons. I know I wanted Flash Veil Hider 2 possibly. I want to buy that. Let's buy 3. 3 is always a good number. Keep that in mind in life. Sell things in 3s. But buy only what you need. 3 in our brain always seems like a better deal. And I only bought 2 there. So we got mags. I got like salvo rags. Or mags or ammo. I've never bought any. And we're carrying the gun, so we should probably check it out. I should have a multi-tool. The graphics for the Oxytorch cutter look a lot better and cleaner. I've noticed that everything's sized really well. The Koda mags look really good. Understandable. I appreciate the tips. I've spent the last 3 days doing Arena Commander to practice combat, and now I'm doing Arena Commander races to work on movement. I've never used sticks in anything, and I don't fully understand what all the settings mean. Being on Googling. Okay, so I'm not sure. Like you're gaining skill for sure. Not questioning that. I just am not sure that. Well, one, I'm stuck now at this interface. I'm not sure that Arena Commander and the Verse have the same flight model running in them. So just take what's happening in there with a grain of salt, I guess. I'm gonna go to the menu since I'm stuck in place. Pretty sure that was not a 30K. We'll find out if I get stuck at the menu. Yeah. Let's go back in. So patch notes are top bar. They're up to date for this current patch I'm in. Ticker is still the one from previous streams. 7th of July. And every time I wake up here in ArcCorp, I think I'm in the back of a Cutlass. Just for a half second. Let's so we've left server. Let's see if all the ammo actually stayed. I'm sure it will. Yeah, ammo's still in the pack. I bought the right size silencer. I'm gonna throw the rest in my inventory. No sense in losing them when I eventually do something wrong. I'll leave all that ammo in there. Oh, and the tiger claws are sitting on you now properly. Look at that. They used to stick out straight off your hip. Fucking great. Does the joystick sensitivity actually do anything? I raised everything from 1 to 1.6 because the reactions felt slow to my inputs, but I can't really notice anything different. I don't know because I've never tinkered with it. What joysticks are you using? Just out of curiosity. Because I could only think to like look up Star Citizen joystick settings for this joystick.
This is the way.
Oh, the 1600 Emmons. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? Muff1 TV. How's it going? T1600Ms. Yeah. I have them still. They're good starter joysticks. They are not good long-term joysticks. If you are going to be playing Star Citizen for 6 months and you're going to be playing for 12 hours a day, they will be toast probably in 6 months. And you might want to write this down. If you start finding that your yaw or z-axis starts not responding and your ship starts drifting, look for Windows file called joystick.cpl and go in there and try to calibrate the joystick. You'll most likely be able to do something with it, but I suspect what my feeling on the T1600Ms is they're a fantastic starter joystick. There are better starter joysticks, and I don't feel like they are accurate. And if I reflect back on how I felt flying them, using them, I feel like they were a toy. And I was just severely disappointed in the end with them. Just 6 months later, mine stopped working. Not totally stopped working, but the yaw. And I think when you spend even that kind of money on something, no matter how much you're using it, and if you're being respectful to it, it should last you. But I think I don't think they're as sensitive probably as you are needing. So I would say if you're feeling that too, if I'm picking up what you're putting down, it might be time to, when you can afford to look at something else like I think it's the NXT Gladiators, something like that. A lot of the community recommends them. And don't do Logitech. And NXTs. Yeah. That's my advice. And honestly, if you just bought them, if they were, yeah, I mean, if you feel like you got a decent deal, that's good. I was gonna say, if you just bought them, return them, but what are we gonna build? What do we got access to? Are you just going out in the Super Hornet again? You gave us a little bit more money this time. Got a call to arms, urgent boarding access. We could go do that and see how trippy the AI is. Let's go do that. See if the elevators are fixed yet. I didn't read the patch notes. Let's skim those guys real quick here. I should probably turn myself off to guiding right now just because I'm on PTU and streaming. Let's mute that. Robert Space Industries. There you go, VKBs. We got a VKB.
Oh, sweet armor, dude.
Happy customer.
Looking good. Yeah.
I love positive Star Citizens like that. Patch notes. Spectrum. And then make sure you're logged in, scroll down, go down to patch notes in 3.17 live discussion. Patch notes released, was this yesterday, I think? The obviously clear folder, the focus testing is the same, and my client just crashed. Okay. That's where we're at. I guess it's starting to feel like, we'll see what the next crash is like, but it's starting to feel like maybe this GTU might be more unstable than the previous patch notes. So known issues. Stanton network actors are teleporting around after networking updates. Ongoing improvements in testing. So I'm just going over the known issues because everything else is the same. Location, transit, elevators, multiple stations, easy hab, elevators are broken. Mission AI combat. Some enemy AI will not engage security AI or players. AI characters inventory looting the weapon from an unconscious player will cause it to teleport back. You gotta middle mouse button them, which will stomp them. That's not the patch notes. I'm just adding that for your benefit. Redwood Line Haul Mission Delivery Collection players cannot pick up or grab the box. This is the new thing that they're adding for going a little bit shadier on the transport side. Let's launch me into the game and I'll keep reading. USPU missions. If the mission share disconnects or exits out of the client, the combat beacon contract will fail for any remaining party members. Yeah, that needs to be fixed. Animation weapons. All weapons are held like pistols while moving in EVA. We experienced that the other day when I couldn't shoot or aim down a sniper scope. Seize the data mission feature. Law, criminality. Destroying the reclaimer objective results in a crime stat 2 for destruction of the vehicle. Underground facilities raid missions. AI, combat AI. Some enemy AI will not engage security. That was, I think, a repeat of below. Or sorry, at the top. FPS weapons, weapon holsters or unholsters. The weapon holsters or unholsters unintentionally. Ship it. Components and interior remain when destroyed. That's an old bug. UI rental kiosk. When purchasing a rental vehicle from a kiosk, the money taken will not be displayed properly in the kiosk in Mobi-Glass. Aesop ships on landing pads and in an unknown state. End up in an unknown state. Port Trezor, Galleria, and locations art where the Biz area issue in the Port Trezor Galleria. Missing ships on the Scoundrel Pack and others in PTU 317.2. This is a PTU only issue and is being worked on. Core features, I'm guessing, of this particular patch are made further service performance improvements and made further actor system downstream networking movement improvements. Bug fixes. They fixed gripping 1 SEU containers. Character's arm should no longer be stretching. Automatic reload when a magazine is empty should now consistently swap the magazine. Dropped an enemy AI should no longer be placed inconsistently when players or being seen floating. Okay. Fix an issue causing ships to despawn when player leaves after joining from a bed log out. Turrets around bunkers should no longer despawn or should no longer respawn much too quickly after being destroyed. Yeah, I don't think they should just spawn at all. I think what should happen is you leave the area and that's the only time that they can spawn in, and it should be like maybe 10 minutes later. And then later when this verse goes live, I'm hoping there's some sort of repair crew that goes out and they're actually the ones that are repairing it. Collect and deploy. The probe mission marker should no longer disappear when the players are approaching. Breach and steal last known location services beacon should now correctly spawn for a player. Fix an issue causing Pachos intro assassination timer to be too short. Getting off the derelict reclaimer ladder should no longer cause players to clip out of the ship. Hijacked reclaimer mission quantum exit point for the distress beacon should no longer be placed too far away from the beacon location. The hijacked reclaimer data mission hunt should no longer give the player a crime stat after completing it for the final objective. So they've listed the bugs below, but above, and then they're saying that they've actually fixed some of them, just didn't update it. Derelict reclaimer spaceship objective markers should no longer overlap and be unreadable or eliminate specific recover stash missions. Reclaimer pilot and crew seats should now correctly have UI prompts, and they also fixed 4 client crashes and 8 server crashes. And sorry, I'm done reading that now. There you go. So you got Ron. He's obviously has the VKBs. Obviously happy with them. You got 30K'd a bunch today. I got 30K'd just before I started the stream and then while I was standing here. So I don't know how well we're gonna do on PTU. Yeah, if you're still within that return window, do return them and if you can. Robin J, how you doing? Welcome back. And Maberfat, welcome back. And Ron, thank you for giving some feedback on the joysticks you're enjoying. Oh, and Amazon has such a good return policy. Yeah. Yeah, wipe the sweat off them and put them back in the box and send them back. And then for return, if you can do some sort of like whatever does make the return go through, but put a comment in there that you've heard nothing but terrible reviews and it's a terrible, terrible product that has a known fault that the company refuses to fix. And that is the truth. They know that there's a defect and they refuse to fix it. They use the same piece in there that fails on the yaw. I think the other thing that stays in my mind, it's the stupidest most minor thing ever. The plastic has too much movement in it. Like, it's not well built, and you can hear the joysticks creaking. It's so tiny, but I remember it. Trams here. Good time to open up ship window and start configuring, right? Hey, my paint's here on PTU. Oh, do you know what? Oh, I made it. How close was that? I'm here. Why not buy the ball turret and nose turret? What was I thinking? So I did a thing, a minor thing. I didn't commit to anything. Started looking up challenge coins for fun, like something fun to have, like a memento of the stream, and take the logo and actually make it into a challenge coin. And so I got a quote out for like 100, and so it would go down with more that get printed, but it's like basically like $9 Canadian to print each coin silver plated. I don't know what you guys think about that, but part of me just wants to like get real silver and then make the coins like $40. And then actually have a real silver 1 ounce coin done with the Mandalorian logo, so it actually has some value, some monetary value. Mounts are definitely something I need to look at afterwards. Yes. You're super mad about your 1600s. I haven't been able to play any flight sims, but they both yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I'd send you mine, but I just kind of want to throw them out. Like, the one doesn't have the yaw on it, really. Like, it's sort of there. It's flaky. I really hate that they have approached some streamers and they're just a bad product. I would never promote them. In fact, if I ever was approached by them, I would tell you guys that nope. No thanks. Kind of like what was that space game that everyone is leaving now? Elite Dangerous. They wanted me to come over and play their Space Legs version. I was like, no one in my stream wants me to stream it. Sorry. I asked. Where do I put this thing? Choose. I want to buy. Choose destination. Shouldn't I see an ArcCorp? Oh, geez, Area 18. Jeez. I'm sure Elite's not bad, but I literally got on stream and asked everyone if anyone wanted me to stream it, and not one person said yes. No one said anything bad. They just like, no. They have a 2-year warranty on them. Contact them. I wonder if my warranty is just about up. I would imagine it would be. Processing transaction forever. And I warped to my first mission, 30k. There you go. Oh no. Is it this bad? Who's been playing on PTU all day? Has it been this bad all day? We'll go in one more time. Maybe we're just really unlucky. Oh, I gotta restart the client. It's one of those. It's one of those. Is it super? Is it super fact? If it is, then I'll just go back to live. I'm fine with that. I'm certain you wouldn't have much fun in Elite, not having been playing this for long. Yeah. I mean, we were talking on off stream the other day on Discord, and even Star Wars Squadrons, there was like aspects of it that were fun, but it just felt wrong. And I love Star Wars. It just didn't feel like ship flight. It felt arcadey. It felt very static. Restrictive is another great word for it. So we're gonna do one more 30k. I don't know how they expect anyone to test if it's this unstable. You have the Kitty and the Paladin helmets for DayZ now. Oh, helmets for days, like you have lots of them. Some random dropped my 5 sets of sub gear and ice. Are the servers stable yet? Someone says. As soon as we get in there. Soon as we get in there. I think he's a troll. Everyone's saying no. Yeah, you just gotta reset. You get them all back. Am I wearing different? I'm not wearing all gray. Or all green. I mean, it feels good going in. I'm surprised it's crashing. Like, I don't know what someone is doing to crash. I mean, they might be testing something. Like a player might be like, I think this is what's causing it to crash. Yep, it is. Bam. There we go. Now we're wearing the right stuff. I swear they need that scene from the new Blade Runner movie where the girl comes down and like points to him. You need one of those right here. So I went up to Center Mass. I got the turret ball for some reason in my bag. We'll put that over in Area 18 inventory. I don't know how a whole Super Hornet ball fits in my tiny backpack, but I'm extremely impressed with the size of that backpack. Let's go down to Dumpers Depot and then up to Center Mass. NKTB armor, the right stuff. Yes, I'm that old. I don't think I've ever been down that stairwell. Or unless they changed ArcCorp. I might... Like that's... Did they change? I'm not where I think I am, is what's happening. The new kids on the block. Oh my god. Dude, when that stuff came out, we were making fun of anyone that liked that. Oh, the best bar in the verse that no one goes to. They definitely need to have an NPC in here. This bar for me is very unique in the verse. It just looks... It feels better than all the other ones. I mean, New Babbage is really cool with the club in it. You were 12? I was probably 12 too. I totally just got myself lost. Oh, I haven't been in here. I don't think I have. Seems alright. At least it's not as annoying as the Maria of Hope or whatever it is in Lorville, man. They just repeat that thing over and over talking about her. Just to excess. Why is there no cruise control on one of my ground vehicles? Someone says. Sounds like such a bad idea. You're gonna buy a Redeemer next? Compliment your kitty. Well, they both perform very well for what they can do, the Cuddy and the Redeemer. It'd be nice to see a little bit more hull on the Cuddy, to be honest. I think I still need to buy this. Transaction successful. We want CF series if they are here. Or I'll try to strip them off with my other ships. I think I can probably do all that actually. Bulldogs, do we have this? I think there's distortion here too. Let's just buy extras. I think we need like 4. Love the Cuddy. It's a Swiss Army knife, yes. The blues obviously just slightly better. We're gonna go gimbaled, so I need to buy gimbals. Oh, Pioneer missiles, nice. It's so convenient now to buy things. It's amazing what a few little interface options does. Do we have distortion here? I'll probably get distortion size ones for the nose. There they are. And then gimbals. Vehicle miscellaneous? No? Did they just come up under gimbal? Do they have gimbal? They do. So it's going to be size 3s for the wings, and I need 2. And then we should probably grab some food and water or go planet side. 48 missiles. Dude, I have so many old videos somewhere of me just annihilating stuff with the blue and spamming the like all 48 missiles on players. It was just a nightmare back then. Hilarious to watch, but not fair at all to the other person. Because I just sit there and just like hit like lock 48 times. And they're just going, what? Lock, like, what, like, yeah. And then you fire them off in waves of 6, and like, what is anyone gonna do? And I agree with you on the steel. I've said it so many times on stream. It's a very cool ship. I think it's very viable, but it is overpriced for what it offers. And the major fault in that ship is they didn't increase the hull points. And if anything, what they should have done is that and taken away something else. Like my suggestion was take away all the missiles off of it and say they had to be pulled off to account for extra hull armor or a higher shield, like either an extra 76 or an 86. I think an extra 76 would have been more realistic though. And then so you'd have to buy an extra shield generator for it and an extra power plant. And then your EM would go up. So it's not like it would be invisible. But I think it's one ship I would definitely, if someone had it, I'd be like, yeah, let's go do it. Like if we can fill it, let's go do it. But you need the air support to support that ship. I mean, it's a good little raider ship. Like, are you going to raid a target in a prowler and like carry stuff out and put stuff on the prowler? No. But a Cuddy, you could do that. So, like, and I had this conversation again last night. I think there are cases for all the ships, and they are all part of a big puzzle that we can't fully see yet. So I'll never say a ship is totally useless or is bad. They need to be paired up with something or be part of a group in most cases. This goes for like all the ground vehicles too, like the Ballista and the new ground turret that's on the same chassis. That you don't just drive out into a battlefield alone. You go with a group of people. You go with a plan. And those are kinds of vehicles that need support. So we should have everything for our Heartseeker the way we're doing it, because it's basically a Super Hornet. Hey, we got our flare. Let's do the green one because I did the blue one last time. Let's get our Super Ball in there. I don't have coolers because I didn't look for any of that. We're gonna steal the shields off the Talon.
Now arriving.
We're gonna leave the EOS drive in there. Power plant. Let's get out of here. Actually, I should hit save. One more time. Hey, the server hasn't crashed yet. No one do anything stupid, right? Everyone just play good. Don't do anything that'll crash it, please. We'll leave those on because they're not so... Overdrive, military C. We got a military B on the Carta wall. And sealing shields off the Talon. We already saved our paint on there. Vehicle weapons. I'll leave the Rattlers on there. Should have bought missile racks. Top, we bought extra Badgers. We bought gimbals. Still find things are like shifting around when you're like adding stuff. Don't think that should be happening. Did I not buy enough? I didn't put the nose on. Right? That's what I did wrong. We need our nose turret. That's why we ran out of weapons. And okay, so missile racks, weapon, nose, done. Right wing, gimbal, CF, nope. CF Badger. There we go. We're set. Just like that. Kraken and provide orbital military support or a Liberator. Like, to me, a landed Liberator will be launching those vehicles, resupplying them. I don't know what it'll be doing in between that moment. Possibly a defensive point. That'll be a really nasty assault vehicle too, I would imagine, the Liberator. I mean, you still, like, you're gonna have your ships like with you, and you're gonna have them assisting you, but it still has those garages in it and an offloading ramp. That could be a major assault platform. Or you can just move vehicles around the verse. We're going to 6. Let's grab... What do you have? Ooh, they got drinks now. Quick buy. And quick buy is still the same, and we'll store it. And is there a kiosk I can just buy more from? Nope. That's okay. We're getting there. 6. What mission did we grab? We gotta re-grab Call to Arms. Uh-oh. No missions are loading. And the hangar's not here. Or the elevator's not here. Someone just said 30K. I'm pretty sure we just 30K'd. Yep. Okay, we're going to live, everyone. Sorry. I wanted to. If anyone wants me to do one more, I'll do it, but I'm gonna launch unless you say so. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Going to live. Do it live. And update the stream so everyone knows we're doing live. Live. There we go. Updated. Switch back over here. It feels weird going back to a server like over to live and know it's gonna be gone. So everything you do is even more useless. Like you're just playing for the joy of it, not for any gain. Gaining some joy. I think I left myself a PO or Trezler? Trezler. I just gotta switch back. VKB, should I buy an Omni thrust or left stick? Or buy a space stick with an Omni adapter? I'm not even familiar with those parts of those sticks. I'm just glad you guys are finding what works best, or from your previous experience. Anyone have any thoughts on those challenge coins? Do you guys even care about that idea? Some Mandalorian kind of themed thing with, I mean, it would be the logo from the stream. Keyboard's back. If I order 100 of them, it's like basically $9 each. I think I want to change it. What I want to put on the reverse side, like, my train of thought is like, I want the coin to always be cool and always be fun. So I don't really want to put like my website address on it or a QR code on it or anything, and I want to go with like a 3D one, like one that has depth to it. They also had bottle openers, but I don't think I want to do that to that logo. Where's Photoshop? Hold on. So this was like a first idea for the back. Citizen Thrawn, how's it going, man? So I would want them to have like, I guess I would, now I'm looking at it, it's almost like a poker chip, and maybe it's about that size. I think I asked them for a quote on the 2-inch sides, and they're silver plated, so I think probably like an antique silver, possibly. I can read the quote too, but I was hoping that this would all be sort of with like recessed, all the text raised, and the black be the flattest part inside the coin. And where is the other layer? It is. So that on the front, and the other side would be the back. So that's why, like, I'm sort of like, leave it the way it is. Just go with this is the way on the one side. But it could be something different. I'm just not sure what. Sorry, now I got the layers messed up. I just did something. Oh yeah, here it is. Like that. Those layers are together. So yeah. I don't know. Throw me your ideas if you have any. I kind of don't want to do it and get stuck with 100 coins that only a few people want. But yeah, like alternatively, I was like, oh my god, they have no head. Oh my god, this console's broken. Yeah, so like, I don't know. I could put something else on it too, but I think just simple, like sometimes I just like, instead of like making things too cluttered, just nice and simple, right? Something to remember the stream by and not be like a promotional tool with like a URL on it. Although it's a very good idea. Let's pull the super ordinates. You're welcome to join it. Welcome to. It's gonna be all, you know, no pirate-ish, but I mean, it's still have lots of fun and not be a pirate, and you can also still organize a lot of battles and defend a lot of stuff. I mean, someone's got to be the aggressor, and someone's got to be the defender, right? So, and that can be both sides. Absolutely, man. You're welcome to. Welcome to join. And then on the stupid side of where my brain is going with the coin thing is make a coin that's actually worth something, but then that'll jump the coin probably to like 35 or 40 bucks a coin if you do them out of like real silver, but make it like an ounce, so make it like worthwhile. So it's not just a ooh, I almost went out there with no helmet. So it actually has some value. I have no helmet. I have no helmet. Well, that means a backspace. And we'll see if we... I guess I could have gone in the Galleria. I know I had one when I logged out. Let's save some time. It wasn't almost a yikes for sure. Is my stream info saying I'm 316? June 20. Oh, that's an old one. I need to refresh that page. Switch back. I set the org as like RP. I'm not an RPer. I think I'd probably give it an attempt, but I think I'd be horrible. I think it's awesome and funny and great watching people do RP. And it's not even that I'm not imaginative, that I couldn't do it. It's just that I don't know, I'm just not me. I don't know why. Like, too uptight or something. I don't know how else to explain it. Let's grab, hopefully, an undersuit and a helmet. I still don't see a helmet. It's refusing to give me a helmet, but it keeps on giving me back this. Why? And now it won't let me put these arms on. Unless I double click them. No helmet for you. Let's see. We'll buy one in the Galleria. There we go. Just love it. Interface on them. Oh, let's go dress Mando. Page is 1 of 2. Is that what that's saying? 1 of 2? How do you go to the next page? These are the pages. Okay. I'm picking it up. Oh, my Mandalorian, my Paladin helm is down. Down at Lorville. So I gotta buy a helm here. Well, I guess Oracle would go with it. Hey, the page forward and back and the first don't work at all. You go to the next page, but you can't go back. It's like Hotel California. So I think I bought all these. Let's buy the helmet. I don't think I've ever worn this helmet with this gear. It does look like a Razorback. And I think maybe Metallical said it's the same artist. The concept artist from the Cutlass that made it for the Mandalorian series. So there's some influence there. And now that I think about it, I wonder if the Razorback actually looks like the original concept Cuddy, because the original Cuddy looked possibly more. I'm just wondering, because the original Cuddy looked weird. I got the Cuddy video on my ads, and it's like, it's, in my opinion, it's different. It's not as cool as what I think we have now. We're gonna buy this too. Yes. I want to buy. Choose location. Everest. There we go. Nice choice. Doesn't really go with this undersuit. Pick a different undersuit. What do we have? Take 2 on the undersuits. Do we have a black one or a green one? Let's try the TS for green suit. Hopefully it looks decent. I'd rather have found the gray one. I really like this model. Might look alright. There you go. That's alright. Got no weapons up here. Med gun. That'll be good enough. Let's go do some missions. Tried to shortcut it, and then game said no. You have to do it legit. But yeah, the Link set with the Paladin helmet look very Mando. It's too bad it's light armor. It's a really cool looking helm. I think they just need to update the exterior of it. It looks like there's a clear shell around the actual structure of what we normally see if you look really, really close. Oh, it's true. I don't think that's what we're supposed to be seeing though. There's definitely like a shell to it. And it's like refracting weird. The eyes are wonky. I just hit lobby. Damn it. Oh, man. Yeah, there's a few little refracting weird things in the game, but that I don't think they intended this, what we're seeing right there. I could be totally wrong. Maybe it is. Clear glass all the way around your helmet. Kind of reminds me of the old asteroids. I think they still do the same thing. Where you go up to the old asteroids and like try to land on them, and you sink into them. And if you really look at an angle, there's like two levels of texture. One is there to provide this shimmery looking surface, but it's actually floating way too much above it. Let's just switch for 2 seconds. I want to see why my Mando logo is not lighting up. Start link. Sorry, sync, not link. There we go. Some more activity. You're taking off? Okay, man. 07s, thanks for hanging out. I watched a video the other day where someone said extreme landing of a Valkyrie, and it was extreme. It was quick. It could have been more extreme and still safe, but I just had to be silly, and I said it's not extreme unless when you land the hull is red and all the engines fall off. Okay, mission. What are we grabbing? So call to arms. The new players always grab call to arms. First thing you do. Then go find something that you actually want to do for fun. And we could do a ground mission, but I think go do a very high risk. Let's get warmed up. Could also go do some low flying. It's actually not that hard in the Super Hornet, as long as you're not looking at chat like I did the other day. It's super easy. Yay, Atmo. So, what is it? Early this morning, chatting with some people on Discord here, or on voice comms. And I don't know how long it took me, maybe 10 minutes, but spinning around in Atmo, killing a hammerhead with the Heartseeker. And I did it. And I wasn't that badly damaged. The more I fly the ship, the more I realize it's broken, but I still love it. Maybe even more. If you're still there, maybe I just saw your 07s. Thank you, man. 07. We should look for some PvP combat. Let's see if there's any players. We can always kill AI. Fugitive recovery. Ooh, and it's only 5,000. Oh, ho, ho. Where are you? I need to get weapons. This is totally fair now. They may have weapons. Someone might have supplied them. Where are they? I'm gonna guess Grimhex. 6 minutes and 22 seconds. So they jumped and went to Crusader, most likely, because it shows them going out that way. Let's go see if we can catch up to them. 6 minutes ago. Is it really 6 minutes to fly? I need an OM. Thank you. Operator, I need an OM. They're at Crusader now. No. Crusader. Thank you. No. Crusader. There we go. Kelly M. I need ammo. Well, if they go to Grimhex, I'm going to land and gear up just like they probably are. And then I'll probably scoot away and not make it obvious that I'm following them. And they're probably going to go to Kurai. And we'll get them there. So yeah. I can't commit to this right now. That coin, unless there's like overwhelming amount of people being like, I'd grab one of those coins from you. And it would basically be to just cover the costs. Should we queue up for vehicle combat during a show? Who out there is participating in the guide system for fun or for the skins or to learn or to teach? And if you guys are wondering how to get them, let me know. And if you're wondering or getting frustrated with not being able to get someone to guide or to guide you, let me know. I can tell you what's up. Man, on that spreadsheet we made, the Glaive is just one of the sickest high DPS ships. It just lacks maneuverability. It has less maneuverability than a Super Hornet. In some factors. In roll, it has way less. But in pitch, it has a better pitch. I don't know, the Super Hornet has better pitch. Is that what the... Is that the legend? Roll. Yeah, Big Blue is roll. Oh man, I'm just like thinking of like what a sim cockpit would look like for this ship. So for 2 pilots, if you were to do it like a sim setup, you'd need like 6 projectors, 2 full wrap 270-degree screens. That would look so sick. And I think one of them, just seeing the 270 bubble and then looking over from an angle and seeing the back pilot and what they're seeing compared to what the pilot is seeing in the same ship. Man, that would be wild. I think if I was gonna build any of the ships, it'd probably be this one. In terms of like just the cockpit to get in and out of. If I had an empty garage, boy, would that be a great stream. Just sitting there building all this stuff. Are they still around? Last seen since 354. So that's Grimhex, I'm sure. That's why they're off comms. Unless for some reason that's selling and they've taken the comms down, but I really doubt it. Yeah, they're at Grimhex. I almost wouldn't be surprised if they like get all prepped and then get off the server and jump servers. I can't wait till we have server meshing and you can't do that anymore. You can certainly log off and come back, you know, hours later, but so I'm gonna go grab ammo. Now We can play it two ways. We can let them move, or we could really take a huge risk and go annihilate our ship. What's this? I love how vehicles are showing up as purple now and orange, like they are possibly salvageable. So he's got the triangle too. Anyone new? See how he has the triangle? He has a bounty too. He's a bounty hunter. So that's how we know we're all on the same page. That's funny that he's hanging out. I wonder if he's new and that's why he's just hanging out there. Chaos Gabriel, how you doing? Do I have any mods around to do a shout out? I'm doing well, man. Did my last 12-hour shift of the week, and then I messaged in to get 2 more days off, so I actually have 5 days off this week. So I'm gonna have to either pick up some work or just be highly productive so I don't feel bad about this, because I bet you the next week I have like 4 or 5 days off again too, which is not good for the paycheck. But it's also Stampede here in Calgary, so it's an opportunity to go down there too. But I am not really on the bandwagon or anything, but I'm just not like, I almost feel like I'm over drinking. Like, I'll have a beer if someone invites me out, but 1 or 2 is good. And now I just want Rattlers. Man, are they good. And here's some good practice for any new pilots. Fly around asteroids. Rip around them quickly as you can. Spin your ship around. See where you can make yourself. Like that. Oh man, the time wasted. That's okay. We'll go claim it and jump back, and they'll still be at Grimhex. Yeah, it's time to give you a shout out. I know, that's what I get for horsing around. No more horsing around. There you go. Thank you for joining us, Chaos. Make sure you guys go give him a follow. And I bought all that armor. And it's gone. Say, Libby. Did they give me a helmet? They gave me a helmet this time. Okay, so now we don't have to mess around with that. But maybe we should go buy some if we're actually going to take out those 2. Where am I going? Where am I going? Go grab all the army looking gear, the heavy stuff. You're welcome, sir. Elevator. I didn't ask for that. I didn't even hit that. I literally didn't. That has got to be a bug. Someone somewhere is opening their star map and it's opening mine. I should go find a new camera tripod that will bring the camera closer. That's one thing I could get. See, they need to have armor and then heavy and then, you know. Is it all light here? Dude, why would they do that? Like everything's light. Well, then we're going cool. We're gonna go Lynx again. Still need guns. Did I buy this already? It's a whole blur, man. Let's go. Objective failed. They logged off. I knew that was gonna happen. I was too quick. Should have stuck to my AIs. It's just the same story every time someone gets any sort of bounty. Like 99% of them just log off. Expedited. 2 minutes. I gotta fill my water. Here's some commercials from CIG. I'll be right back. Hey, it's the Hurricane. Love this ship. Oh, you found the Russack? Nice. For a salvage. Be right back.
If someone were to ask you, what is speed? What would you tell them? Is it simply a measure of distance covered over time? The magnitude of velocity? Or is it something more? At origin, speed is more than a number.
Okay.
It's a state of being.
State of being.
Speed is a shock to the soul. Speed is a call to action.
35 seconds.
Speed is introducing.
Where's that flight suit? It's so weird looking.
943 300i from Origin Jumpworks.
It'll come back. Chaos. I mean, there's so many vehicles that need to come the gold standard, need to have their shield holes fixed. Some good audio engineering in this. Really glad they changed the model on that ship. It looks so much better with the nice smooth lines in and out. It actually looks like an Origin ship. Video's too long. That was our only fault with this video. The video itself didn't age well. But it's too long. You're not interested in the Hurricane anymore. Why? You want to sell your Hurricane with LTI? Can you trade it? Does it have a good value on it? I'd buy it, possibly, if it was a good value. But if I can get the same value and just buying it from CIG in the fall, let's do it there. Oh, original concept. What was its original price? I mean, you could probably go look it up if you don't recall, but I would imagine like 175. I think it's like 195 right now. Might have even been a lot cheaper than that now that I think of it. What if I can look it up? Original concept. Price. Anvil Hurricane. Star Citizen Tools. Hey, what a good, that was a good guess, hey? Oh, the buyback, the VAT. Oh, it's in buyback. I'd have to say probably, you could probably get a cross chassis upgrade. That, if you're in the fall, and you would probably be able to spend less. Okay, let's get this AI mission done. As much as I want to beat up some players. He's out there. Let's go get an AI first, and then we'll see if he's still around. This one, it should be annoying because it's an ammo. Be nice if that CCU game had like the values and cross chassis upgrades that we had from last fall to get an idea of what it might look like this year. From Taurus to, what's a Taurus? Taurus. Taurus. No, I'm good. I'm good. Trying not to spend money in Star Citizen. I like selling everything I haven't touched in like over a year here. Get my money back out and do other things in life, like not be in debt or do something interesting. $120 clicks away. Damn. Taurus is a good ship. I think I'd rather have an Andromeda. I mean, Chaos, did you see the spreadsheet we made the other day on stream? It's on my Discord. It's under Star Citizen links. Because this game is killing me. None of the settings fixes I found help me get zoomed out in the HUD, in the HUD menu on foot. Are you using any sort of eye tracking system? The only thing I can think is there, Brian, is maybe you change something by accident, and I would make a copy of your. You have to go into apps, Star Citizen, I think it is. Hidden folder. Copy your key bindings that you've made, so, or that you can export them in the game. You can do that. You have Chaos, you have Toby, yeah. Export your settings. That's probably the easiest thing you could do. And then what I would do is delete your user setting folders, or sorry, your user folder settings. Let it rebuild that. But you really want to find those controls and copy those, put them on somewhere else, delete them, go in fresh, and see if it's a setting you've put in. Because I've never seen that happen to me. What you're describing, the zoomed out in the HUD menu on foot. Doesn't make sense to me. Sorry, man. I wish I could help you. Have you tried looking on the Spectrum forums for anyone able to replicate that bug? Because the benefit of doing that is they might have found a workaround. I have a good video on YouTube now, Chaos, that gives you the settings I'm using for Tobii Eye Tracker. I find like it's really steady the way I set it up, and it feels accurate. Why are we getting a bit of lag? I really want to try locking my gimbal to this side. There's some weird server lag happening. Hurricane? Wait, I'm just like getting every like 10 or 5 seconds now. Don't know what it's trying to update. I don't think Toby's a disappointing. I see only potential. Only potential. Because I think Toby can do it better. Man, things aren't man, I don't know where targets are because they're not displaying correctly in the HUD. I don't think face tracking can do it as well as Toby. I just physically don't think it's possible. I think you should have face tracking for tracking your face, emotions and things like that, and relaying those to the game, and you should have Toby for everything else. I gotta get rid of that body marker. It's throwing me off. And are we gonna crash? Damn, I hate that feeling. Our altitude was really low. I'm gonna have to go coupled this close to the ground. Dude, we're like 50 meters off the ground there, if that was accurate. Funny how the Hornet took the longest to kill there. Hey Ash, how you doing? Welcome back. But Toby fails at about 70 centimeters. I'm an arm's length away. Why do you mean it fails? I could certainly bring my monitor closer. I don't know if it would get better. There's times where I feel like it could be better. Man, it's so hot out right now. Like, I feel like I've been drinking. Does that make sense? Is that a possibility? I got this giant mat from Kinesis Gaming that is awesome. And it's just sitting there not being used. Such a shame. Such a shame. It's hiding all the wires on my desk. So with that, how much more forward can I make this? Whoops. Arm of my GoPro is like hitting the monitor up top. That's not good. That's as close as I can get that. So now I'm like easily touching it with my index. Let me just recalibrate this because it probably would have changed the calibration. I was looking at the ground vehicle, forget its name. That's what I felt like too. I forgot its name too. So for the Toby, I would need a higher distance. Oh, higher distance? He wasn't asking for ladder, but smaller signal. I don't know. I don't. It's not possible though, Ash, with the current mechanics they have in, unless they make the physical components less. I mean, they have to have a reasonable damage. Like they have to have a reasonable EM and heat sig on it. And if you really want to run like a lower EM, which is what he's asking for, like a smaller distance, then go ballistics. right? But if you go larger parts, then your EM and heat goes up. So you'll be seen easier. So what he wants is counterintuitive. But if they do that, if they give it smaller signal, those are the same parts that are available to vehicles that are that size. So like the Parasite craft, like the P-72-52 and the MPUV. So he's asking them to change. He's asking them to make a change for one ship, but the way to do it is makes changes to all the ships. So they're never going to do it. And I don't think he's right. I think he's dead wrong. I think that vehicle needs to be seen. If you're using EM, like energy weapons, then you need to be seen. What I do think it needs is countermeasures. It's missing. It needs anti-missile, which they need to bring into the game, and it needs to have decoys and chaff, just the way the Tonk has on it. They can see it at 1600. That's fine. I mean, it's got wheels on it. If they know your location and you fend them off, relocate. And I mean, if you're the last guy out there in that vehicle or the first guy out there, you're going to get picked off. You would need to be out there with a group. And it's like, it's part of the puzzle. You got to have all the pieces out there and you got to know what you're looking at. We're talking about the new ground vehicle that is basically the ballista, but instead of missiles, it's turrets. Rhinos. 4 rhinos on it. We just can't remember the name. Anvil Atlas chassis thing with hammerhead. With a hammerhead turret. That's so freaking true. It's a hammerhead. Line up, what is it? 8 on a hammerhead? Line them all up. Man, I don't think I've ever had this screen so close to my face ever. It's crazy. If I'm gonna pull it any closer, I have to move this camera to a different location, which I'm actually okay with. I like having this arm the way it is, but I think I need like this camera coming like from like another side, from behind. The Spartan's the Centurion is the right word. Thanks, Rustbeard. Centurion is the new vehicle we're talking about there, Chaos Gabriel. It's a new vehicle. It's not in the game yet. It's in PTU. They gave whoever's Evocati ability to spawn it and talk about it on social media. Yeah. So it's a ballista, but instead of missiles, it's set up as a turret. The Atlas chassis is broken as hell. Well, they tuned it up apparently. Like the, I don't know what else they tuned up on it, but the mechanisms that stabilize it, they work now. So I don't know. The last time we were out in the ballista, it worked. To me, it felt like it worked really well. So I don't know if you have a different experience, but I mean, discuss if you like. Did they make it gold standard? I think all the components you could reach now, right? On PTU? I think they made it gold standard right out of the box. Other player went gone. I mean, if you can see the components, then it's gold standard basically. If you can see the inventory, definitely. I think Morph maybe showed those off if I recall correctly. I'm not sure if the other video we watched, the Youngblood one. I can't remember if he showed any of it. I remember him walking around, but that's about it. I get distracted so easily. Too many things going on. There's so many things fixed in 3.17 too. I just can't wait till the rest of them are. Okay, what? There's security here? Or is that a mantis in there? Three Valkyries and showing quantum interdiction. At the Atlas, all axles must be steered. Well, just the front two. What is going on over here? I think security spawned in here too. You know what I want to figure out is how to turn off that auto zoom feature, because it seems to be broken. It just does it no matter what. No matter what I say. I want it to look straightforward, no matter where my target is at. That's what I want. If I'm not doing head tracking. Does that make sense that that should be the way I'm flying it? To me, it seems most... It seems to make the most sense to me for a starter setting. So I'm confused as why it's not. Never had any issues driving the Ballista. Well, the only thing that's like weird about that chassis is it backs up crazy slow. It drives fast amazingly well. It is hard to steer forward, but I think any vehicle that size would be. And I think the only way to fix that would be to make it hover, but then I think what would come with the lore with that is anything hover is going to have a huge EM. So you can't do hover.
This is the way.
Polymorphic. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. If any of you are new and you need to ask questions, go ahead. Ask as many as you want. This is one of those streams where ask any question you want, and as many as you want, I'll answer them all until we run out of time. And we also have a giveaway. And if you're interested in winning a starter package with 24 months insurance on it, whether you're using it for yourself to melt or to give to a friend, you can sign up for it. Exclamation mark giveaway. You get 1 ballot. Why am I so handsome? I don't know, man. If I'm so handsome, why am I still single? I'm kidding. I might want to be single. There's a strategy. Don't settle for what you don't want, and also don't settle for crazy. Unless it's the same kind of crazy as you are. I need to find a girl that's crazy about Star Citizen. How's that? And maybe she didn't screw up on Bitcoin and Ethereum. Maybe she made out like a bandit. Yeah, not settling in. I know. It is amazing to me how settling can work out so many times for people, and other times you just hear all the nightmares. Yeah, get on that giveaway. Everyone gets 1 ballot. There's no advantage to any single person, no matter how much they watch, whether you just got here. But yeah, I'd highly recommend using it for yourself as an actual starter package, since it has the 24 months on it, or even better, bring a friend into the verse. What else is there to do? Suspect. Kellyanne is back. So they logged off, came back. They're over at Yellow. We're freshly fueled. I still need guns. Stop off at a Hurrell and pick up some? Is that the best idea? And then try to go get them? Cyan 10133. How you doing? I don't know if that was a good idea. Or do we just fly all the way through? Beat them to the station, and now they're gone again. How about we go to Curry and just get some free weapons there? Risk that they watch the stream when they see my name. And peace. I'm good. Is there a ship that is close to a Cutlass Black? Excellent question. Hit exclamation mark Discord. Go to my server. Go to Star Citizen chat, and on the first link that you're going to see there at the bottom, it's going to be a little spreadsheet I built on stream. And on paper, it gives you an idea of how well some of these ships might perform, depending on pilot skill. Does not, obviously, you can't equate for pilot skill. It doesn't equate for missiles. Doesn't account for fuel. But the Cutlass Black and the Blue perform very well. I can show you very quickly. Because I think... Do I still have it up? Where is it? Here it is. This is what the spreadsheet looks like. We spent almost 4 hours making it on stream. It's got 3 tabs in it. The Cutlass Blue is right down here. If you have a turret operator. So the black should be right around that kind of area. So your next closest ship to a Cutlass would be a Scorpius, which sounds so weird to say. And then if the F8 Lightning ever comes out, the F8 Lightning will probably dominate all of these ships in this category, I would assume. I mean, here it's not showing that, but this is also single flyer with an amazing amount of hull. So anyways, it's a neat spreadsheet. Everyone has access to it. Anyone can go look at it, just not everyone can edit it. I'll keep, yeah, and that's what if you can find someone right away, if you win it, Chaos, totally, that's what I want to have happen. Go to someone that needs it. Still around 14 minutes. Why do I feel like I need to get the Tobii eye tracker in a different position? Maybe I do. Maybe I need to move up. Maybe it's not anything else but that. I don't know. I think I want to find a mount that comes right and clips onto here and just grabs this. I know where it is right there, but definitely doesn't interfere with the head tracking. My only gripe with the blue is I feel like it just need, or the blue and the black is it probably needs just a little bit more health. And I'm only saying that because it's got a big body. With the expanse field of view. I think you need to link an image. Is there like an image or video of that, Ash? What that might look like? I'm gonna redo my Tobii setting here. Select eyes to detect. Oh, wow. If you only have one eye? Or you only want to track one eye? Why would you want to... Oh, in case you're like... In case you have a fake eye. Because that's where this tech is evolved from. Is not just for gamers, but for people that are disabled. I'd like to take that eye shake that's happening and just have it be tight. I don't understand why it's got that little bit of a shake to it. So we're gonna land, grab weapons, trying to pay attention in case they're jumping over here. If I get stuck in there, I'm stuck in there. If not, I'm not. Why did I see a hostile for a second? It said bogey too. There you go. AIs. Nice that they respond. Or not respond. Not respond. Reacted. How am I not dead? I just got crazy lucky. I decoupled myself and smacked into the station. Can't believe I did that. Can and I can't. That's the last thing I thought was going to happen. These AIs just aren't reacting at all. Oh, they are. They're shooting now. I linked an image in SE chat. Oh yeah. That looks like it has the pods on it from the Prospector. It looks like like a small Odyssey mixed with a Prospector. Yo man, I look like Christian Bale. I doubt that. I mean, he's a good looking dude. Now I feel like I need to do a Christian Bale imitation, but I don't have any in my pocket. Why not, you stupid bastard? That's about the best I got. American Psycho. Requires more sweat to do that scene. And another bump. Let's stop doing... Oh my god. I hit cruise control instead of coupled. Oh my god. Batman should be in Star Citizen. Ah, man, I can't win today. I keep messing around with the couple at the wrong times and I was cruise controlled. Flying like a newbie today. Let's go get armor. Let's go back to Curry. Maybe I should grab the blue. It'll be quicker. Yeah, that was a big oopsies. And it's gonna be so nice when we can actually like... How do I like Star Citizen in its current state? If the 3.17.2 patch was stable, I bet you would be having a blast in it right now. I mean, it's okay. It's stable on what's live right now, but there's still broken things, generically broken things. If you have a HOTAS, why use cruise control anyways? Like I just have the two joysticks and cruise control is on the... Yeah. I mean, I do have one technically sitting in a drawer, but I'm not using one right now. I think it would be a disadvantage to have one in Star Citizen unless you're space trucking and you want that feel, which I totally get. I would want that. I would be like pedals and that would be like gravy, but I could just see hardly using them. That's the only downside. Medical area has its own storage. There's something. Well, there's an interesting idea, I guess. Why wouldn't you just load it to Everest Harbor? But buy a whole bunch of extra stuff and then just load it to the area and you're ready to go. I mean, interesting. Nothing to control speeds on 6. I mean, I'm using on my left stick. I'm pulling forward and back for forward and back, and twist for up and down, and left right for left right. And my yaw is over here. But just forward momentum is over here on my stick there. I don't think it would be if you're gonna play Star Citizen, unless you're space trucking, I don't think it would be worthwhile to have a HOTAS. It would be the last thing I would recommend. I would recommend probably pedals over just the mechanism of the thruster. I mean, you can get, if you want, I mean, you could use on the very lower part of this Constellation Alpha, they have a slider down here, and there's a slider on the other side. You could use that for thrust, but I've found it's unless you're like doing it with like an odd finger and then still holding your joystick, I mean, I guess you could get that, but I just do it on the fly. I'm either just kind of figuring out where I need it here on the left joystick, but if I'm going a straight line, I want cruise control for straight lines. Ooh, Inquisitor Core Steel. Let's grab this. It was a good purchase, thank you. This will look cooler. Inquisitor Raven Arms. Yeah, I don't know if and when Star Citizen's actually going to do VR. I mean, I don't see why the engine we're in right now would be too far off. It just has to render it twice, right? Within a much smaller screen. Much smaller high-res screen. Have I played? No. I was offered to, but I never took them up on their offer. They wanted me to check out their Space Legs, and no one in the community wanted to see it, so I never went and did it. Look at that bug with the Moby glass. My head is a screen. I mean, look at the detail in that armor. Like, did they improve it, or did I just never look that hard at it? You got a fine for loitering, figuring out how to park. Let's go to Habs. Do we still have them? Did they log off the server again? I think they did. Yep. Okay, we're just gonna go do our thing. I'm already tired again of players logging off. Players that have a crime stat logging off constantly. Have I played No Man's Sky? No, I avoided that tragedy. I think I was considering buying it before it launched, and I just had a feeling it was going to be a nightmare. Like, it was going to be a bad product, and it was. And then they fixed it. But for me, them launching as a bad product burned the whole product for me forever. Like, I've had zero interest in going and see that game. I think it was a lot of hype, and I don't know how they generate so much hype. It's probably community hype, wanting the best for it. And I wouldn't say it was like, it was almost like Cyberpunk. So much hype for Cyberpunk, and then it came out and it was like, okay, it's good. There's some bugs, and there's then no replayability. The only replayability is to replay the ending over and over to get different results. So, with you saying that, Ash, this is why I feel Chris Roberts is wanting Squadron 42 to be perfect, and he has said he won't rush it because he sees the tragedies that happen to these projects that look like they should be amazing and fun, and then they get launched, and then everyone realizes what a cluster it all is. NMS is quite childish. Sorry, I'm not sure what the what's the acronym for NMS. What did I miss out? Oh, No Man's Sky. Sorry. I honestly, like, games that I still didn't go play that piqued my interest, like the Shipbreaker one. That one seemed really, really interesting. And if I was going to recommend one to go check out, that might be one to check out to someone not even playing it. See how long it takes to lose this side of armor. I like the steel on this. Good looking. Yeah, I hope what, like, the good stuff that you saw in that Shipbreaker is stuff we're gonna see in Star Citizen or Salvage. And for people that aren't aware of it, Shipbreaker, it is what it is. It's a game about breaking up ships strategically. Look at my head bobble. That is so weird. What is it tracking? Grab our next mission where I'm not crashing into stuff. Bounty apprehension for Microtech. Another player. Razaline. Over at Grimhex for the last 11 minutes. Yeah, Power Wash. I hope that's really just phase one, and I suspect that's exactly the way it's going to be, Ash. I really hope it isn't just collecting stuff right into a backpack. Okay, like maybe the skin is best salvaged by hand of a ship, and then the rest of it should be broken up by a vulture or a reclaimer. We had a very good discussion about this a couple streams ago. Yeah, I still kind of wish they would discuss with us, or maybe not discuss with us, tell us what their plans are for what it's going to look like. Is that spoiling the surprise, though? Or do you think they'd be worried about feedback? Negative, positive? I mean, they did a very good job with mining. I can't think of a better way to do it other than get to just do mechanical tools, mechanical grinders. That would have made just as much sense. Yeah. No sense in rushing, otherwise we'll get a No Man's Sky. Or that won't happen, but you know what I mean. If it was some other company, that's what we would get. CD Projekts proved that, and so did whoever made No Man's Sky. Was No Man's Sky a Kickstarter as well? I think it was. And let's turn the tracking on. I know missiles aren't perfect right now, but they're sort of satisfying. The lock-on animation just reminds me of Wing Commander.
Okay.
It's almost not fun right now on live just because the AIs just randomly die just in terms of not moving. These two are sort of fighting. Hurricane really messed me up there for a second. And that is what missiles are doing still. Hitting thrusters. Just do a ground bunker mission. Go get my weapons here on this side. And then worry about bounties. And I'm not even watching what I'm doing. Caterpillar whaling mod. I wonder if they're actually going to do that or if anyone's going to freak out. We have a oh, Idris. Do I go take the Idris? You think anyone's actually gonna go do it on live? There's an ERT, I could actually do that. I hear a ship coming in. It's security. Is it a cave? Damn it, it's a cave. Space blubber. Maybe it'll be delicacy, I would imagine. I mean, that would, I think, would be some of the worst meat ever. Do I have anything here? There we go. Blubbermax. You sent me a DM? I had a stream about this vehicle on PTU. Do you really release a new ground vehicle on a broken Atlas chassis? Love it. The Origin 400i was released time ago. I was hoping to soon release releases of the X1. I saw the new hover quad. Yeah, but you're like, you're bringing up other ships that we don't know where they're at, and we don't know what they're working on. They have different priorities. Like that, okay, that vehicle also could be brought in for Squadron 42. That's the way I look at all of the Anvil and Aegis stuff. It's all Squadron 42. That's why we're seeing so much of it. And I don't think you should be pissed off. I mean, you should want what you want, but I don't think you need to be pissed off or upset. I mean, I want my Banu Merchantman, or I want my Orion. I mean, mining's out, so why aren't we seeing that? But the way I just look at it is Squadron 42, all the vehicles, all the army vehicles, all that stuff. That's why we're seeing it in it. So, like, they're going to be in cutscenes and all that stuff, even if you're not actually playing them in the game. So why not fully develop the assets and put them in, right? Plus, they need to have a... They've already made their money on those vehicles. They've shown them to the community. They've spent their money on them. They need to keep a steady revenue stream of vehicles that keep coming in, whether they are finished in concept or not, or broken. I get that. I get why you're upset, though. I mean, it's like all the people that, you know, they've had the Reclaimer forever, but No salvage. I think if anything, maybe CIG learned from the Reclaimer. And that would be, if you aren't going to start that part of the tech, don't put it into the game, or if you do, don't rush it. I think that would be the big change, because like they didn't rush to bring out the Orion. They brought in the Starfarer, but they didn't rush the tech for that. Sorry, me just thinking off the. It's good for squashing other ships. Yeah, you can squash a few. Just like, we just have to think of like everything we're seeing right now. It's all version 0. The ships are all version 0 unless they're gold standard. So that's the next version. And then who knows what, there'll be a platinum standard, and that'll be everything tuned out. Like the flight model done right. It'll fly right in all the atmos the way it's supposed to. Who walks like this? Have you guys ever seen anyone walk like this? It was just at the right speed to make it look weird. Maybe if you're slugging through like a swamp. Gets out of the wind so he can stand up a little more. Wish Aliens looked more Alien and less Star Trek original series. I don't know. That's a hard comment to comment on. No med gun. I'm doing all the stupid stuff tonight. See how good the lag is on the server. I think we did this on, was it PT we did this and I couldn't compete, or did I do it on live? The AIs were rubber banding all around. I need a loot box right here and there's none. Carrying a shotgun. Wearing heavy armor. Oh. What? I mean, we haven't even seen any of the aliens other than the artwork brought in the game, and well, they know we're here now. I don't have a med pen, so I gotta be careful. That thing fires fast. The fuck? Damn it. Grab it. Now use it. As you can hear, my voice attack is working from med pens. Grab it. Use it. Fuck. Ah. Oh my god, the reload killed me. Damn. My strategy was poor. Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, I'm out of cover. Hold on, guys. Just thing doesn't fit when I'm a little stressed out. Definitely all my fault there. I keep hitting backspace, but it's not. There we go. Glad I grabbed that med pen. That was weird. And it's nice that it grabs it. Like I had the gun away, so I grabbed it and it was ready to use right away. What a way to die. That was a dumb way to die. Contract failed. Bounty assignment Ranger Parada. So I failed the whole contract. So this is the area in 317.2 that they expanded to... Or no, it's the elevators here. This elevator is what's going down, right? Like a private med bay up there. Oh yeah, Operation Theater. Okay. Why did I spawn here? Did I get a crime for being in that area? You don't have a quad. No, I would agree with that statement, Chaos, but so my overall statement was they're going to push the Anvil and the Aegis vehicles out because we're probably going to see them in Squadron 42 at the very least as background. Anything else that we're seeing is probably meeting up with how they want to roll it out, and all the little new ships, the small ships, they're filler to keep the money coming in. This is how they're making money. Like, I mean, if they just sat and didn't release any ships for a year, but they fixed everything, I mean, I think their money flow would be less, because I don't think they would get I think they would probably still have their increase of player base, that whatever they're getting every year, but I just don't think they'd be getting the money, and they have to do that. They don't have to fix anything. That's the thing, it's alpha. They just have to get it in. They just have to get the basics in, get it and do enough to make the community not go crazy, and and make it work enough that they can get statistics back from us and get us to do feedback on the issue council. That's as good as Star Citizen needs to be. That's all they care about, is it needs to be that good. Good enough to not drive us totally bonkers, good enough to make us be willing and able to test it and get the reports back to them. That's the bar. And it's not a high bar because it's alpha. Once it goes to beta, then yeah, it's polish. And so what you're asking for is beta. And we as a community need to keep people reminding that. I mean, we might want beta now. It's not fair to ask that of this kind of project. It's too big. I mean, when I explain to this game to people, I explain to them that, all the things you can do in Star Citizen, all the things they plan to do in Star Citizen, the fact that there's going to be 100 star systems or more, the fact that the only loading screen is going into the verse or going to prison or getting out of the verse or getting out of prison. Those are the only loading screens in the game right now. They also had, and I also explained to them that they didn't have a game studio. They didn't have all these artists. They didn't have the assets. It's not like this is Grand Theft Auto 1 and then Grand Theft Auto 2 comes along and it's, they're not pulling 100% new assets. They're going to be taking old assets, making them better, fixing what was good and what wasn't, and they work from scratch, right? And then there was also the engine shift. So, like, I don't feel like I'm a fanboy for CIG or Star Citizen. I feel like I try to come to this as like what I know is going to get the project done, and having them find the right artists, the right coders, making them happy, keeping them focused, means keeping them building stuff and putting it in and make it reasonably work. And if it doesn't reasonably work, note that it doesn't reasonably work. Fix it when you can, but there's still other things to build. I mean, and then the other side of it is, I would imagine every single developer they hire, I can't imagine how many months it takes for them to wrap their head around all the code and what they need to work on and how it needs to interact with stuff, and watch things they build break other things and try to figure it out. And I sort of feel bad for them. Like, I don't think the devs should be isolated from Spectrum or anything, but I feel like there's a lot of negativity on there, and it would probably be better for them to not be on it often and have it spoon-fed to them by a handler that gives them the actual information they need and community feedback without having to visit it themselves and have to encounter the saltiness, so that they don't lose focus on what they're working on. So, I don't know, that's just my opinion. Like, I love where this game could go. I'm okay with where it's at right now. Of course I want it better, like everyone else, but me complaining about it isn't gonna help me. Maybe doing like what I have been doing is asking devs for features or a you know, a fix on a feature. I think that's appropriate. I think everyone in the community has a duty to try to help the devs focus on the end goal and what, you know, to express what you might want from the game or what I might want from the game, and an easy way for them to consume it and not in a negative way, so that they can go back to the project and go, yeah, that person has a good point, or doesn't. Project continues. I am not wearing anything. I need to relog. I got stuff stuck on my monitor, on my space helmet. I mean, there's really nothing like the closest thing to Star Citizen would be, I guess, Elite Dangerous, but Elite Dangerous does have loading screens, right? And I don't think they're aiming, I don't know, I haven't looked into how many systems Elite Dangerous has. Maybe it has as many. The combat's very pretty in it, but there's nothing about it, the videos that I've watched on Elite Dangerous that make me want to go play it. I don't know what it is about Star Citizen that just makes me, like, it just flips a switch. Despite all its bugs, the things that annoy, I come back and I put up with it day after day after day. And I have no problems saying what I'm annoyed with or not annoyed with you guys. Do I have an undersuit here? I do. Yay. Okay, and I got a chest I can throw on. A med gun. Perfect. That's all I need. And I just keep on trying to remind myself and remind everyone that most of the tech is tier 0, tier 1, or it's just, it's a this game is a baby. It's not done. It's not even out of the womb yet. And like, here I'm playing live and I know it's getting wiped and I don't care. I'm doing it for the experience. I mean, we're all doing it for the experience. We don't get to keep anything in alpha except for the friends we make and what we learn. And I think that's one of the biggest assets is the people we meet and what we take with us to the next. And the memes created on behalf of the alpha. Those two. And the enemies we make, yeah. Well, I mean, that's a quick way of sorting it out. True. That's so true, Ash. You get to figure out who you need to avoid in the verse now instead of when the game launches. And you get over that learning curve, right? And then there's going to be so many more that join from wherever they're coming from. Whether they're new to Space Sim or Elite Dangerous or No Man's Sky or Shipbreaker or whatever it is going to be. I mean, I don't know how many times I've said Like I know like your gripe, Chaos, was the things you said in your post, like those ships. Here I am flying this ship, and it's one of the oldest, and I must say every stream, like I would like to see this vehicle done. I'd like to see what gold standard looks like for this, or platinum standard looks like for this, because this vehicle to me has, for its size, has the biggest thrusters in the game. I mean, the Cartual has engines that work as thrusters, but this actually has 4 VTOLs on the top and 4 VTOLs on the bottom. I really want to see if they're gonna make them work the way you'd think they would work. 890 jump. What is going on? That's a lot of dead people on that 890. I probably shouldn't hang out. You wished CIJ would buy it. I mean, they don't have to buy it. They can just go. They can go look at it and take the things they do like and don't like, and that they know will work in this game if they like any of it, and just simulate it. It's cheaper. That's what I would do if it was my company. Like, cool, check out this new game, guys. I'd like break all the devs and I'd be like, check out this game. You guys get to play this game all day long. Tell me what you like about it, if anything, and if we can bring it over into what we're doing. I'd totally do that. Why wouldn't you? Especially when you see something that looks visually successful like that. And I'm sure whoever played it felt like it was really good. Hey Donnie, how you doing, buddy? I just realized that was you talking. Did you hear my whole rant? So, oh yeah. Well, hopefully the good parts. I mean, it was all good. Why aren't big game companies trying to make their own Star Citizen? It's a good question, I guess. Well, one, they need $500 million in backing, right? You got to build all the assets. You got to have enough devs in the industry to do it. I don't know what the dev pool is actually like for employable devs and artists. I need to actually track this mission, otherwise I can't see it. Right? Yep. I think that's a good reason, Donnie. That makes sense. Hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. I did not hear ya. I did not. Let's go get Mark's. I think it's the first bounty that I've ever chased that, like AI. It's Mark as well. I think it's also, I think CIG's had the unique vision. And the other side of that could be that they don't want to develop the story. And like you say, lazy and stagnant. They got to develop the story for like a project like Squadron 42. and then they got to have the will to see it all through, and they're looking at how long CIG is doing it, and like maybe that's just not quick enough for them. They're probably on their games looking for a certain turnaround in profit, right? And if they can't turn it around quick enough, then no, not doing the project, right? Hey Donnie, I threw up a post about I'm not sure if I told you that. I threw up a post about the Tobii eye tracker and asking the devs to take a look at my thoughts for how they need to just tweak it for eye tracking. Like for manual tracking. So instead of where... Oh no, maybe I did talk to you about it, but I didn't. I talked to you about it before I actually posted it. And it was... Anyways, it was basically where you're looking is leading the reticle instead of where you're looking is where the reticle is. Is the gist of it.
Target destroyed. Lock.
I love that I can do that. Just... Yeah, I love that. Just look behind, launch initial, like, just gone. Hey, Spectre, how you doing, man? If I have any mods, can you give a shout out for Donnie and Spectre too, please?
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Thanks for doing that. That's hilarious. Make sure you guys go follow Ashton Fang too. He's a major streamer. Love Star Citizen. But yeah, please go give Spectre and Donnie a follow. Oh, if was glad I was about to run some tests with you. Oh yeah, because we did that. I forgot. Yeah, we did the 1v1 test. But yeah, it made me realize what the problem was. Is it looks really cool. So for anyone that's not sure what I'm talking about, this patch, they allowed Tobii eye tracker to be, or sorry, they allowed gimbals and ball turrets to be controlled by Tobii eye tracker. So if you flip your gimbals to manual and turn on your head tracking, wherever you look, if you set it up right, and I did a video on it if you guys are looking for the settings, but wherever you look is where it's going to track. So I'm actually looking where the reticle is right now, like exactly where it's at. The problem with this is this only works on static targets. So on this vehicle, because it's unique, kind of like the Reliant core, you can look off at different directions and shoot, but unless the target is static, you need to lead the target with this reticle. But what your brain wants to do is look at the target, not where you need to lead them. So my suggestion was have a lead pip that is following where your eyes are going, and the reticle tracks it, because that makes way more sense to get more use out of this feature. So really cool that it's in right now. It really kind of forced me to go in and play with the Tobii eye tracker settings more and fine tune it for what I think works best for me, and I think it would work best for a lot of people. But some new bounty. Where is he? Did I set a course somewhere? Clear route. I was gonna ask if you were doing tutorial on Tobii. I did a tutorial. It's on YouTube. What did we call the link? Does anyone remember? Tobii tutorial would be good though. I'm doing well. Let me get you the video link. So it's not like a tutorial on Tobii. It is a tutorial on the settings I'm using for my Tobii to bring it to where I feel like it is more accurate. I released it 9 days ago. And here's link. Evacuated space. I need missions to get me to move around the planets and moons. Not box ones. Yeah, track IR is good, but I think you can do more with Tobii. And to be like perfectly honest, Tobii gave me mine. I had track IR, and I probably never would have bought Tobii unless I had seen something amazing on someone else's stream and really looked. But I think you don't get it. You don't understand how much better it is than track IR till you try it. Like with track IR, you can't do target selecting. Tobii can. I can turn my head more on Tobii. I can do like weird things like this, like crank, and if I left the positioning on, I can actually peek my head around the back seat. I mean, you could probably tweak track IR to do, but out of the box, it doesn't do that. And if anything, if you turn it that much, you lose the light. So you're I think with track IR, you have to be more precise. Just get a second job and get your Tobii. Oh, man, it's hot here. I hate having hot feet, and my feet are just... It was like 36 degrees Celsius today. But so basically in the tutorial, I take away the movement of the positioning in the cockpit and treat your head like a turret, and then show you the settings, how to get it like that, and what you got to turn on to get the gimbal thing going. It's really not like important to get the gimbal, like the manual gimbal thing going this patch, in my opinion, until and if the devs read my post and understand what I'm asking for. You can see your own backside. Ooh. You think TrackIR is more precise? I mean, part of me absolutely believes that, because it's just tracking those pinpoints of lights instead of trying to track your face and your eyes. So yeah, that could be possible. But I mean, the other side of it is like, here's target selecting. So I still have to press a button to target select. I'll untrack that target. I'll turn on TrackIR. Or sorry, Toby. And so it's Alt T. So I don't have anything selected right now. But look at the targets. So I'm looking at them. And look how they're jumping all over the place, so it's hard to tell. But they actually highlight. And that's Toby highlighting that target. And then I just press the selection button. I feel like this is a terrible example because I'm losing them. But see how that's highlighting red and then down to that one? That's me looking at it. You can't do that with TrackIR. And I'm just gonna miss all those shots. I had an interesting idea for thrusters earlier this morning. I don't know if you're still here, Donnie, or if any of you want to hear it, but I'm kind of thinking that the thruster recharge thing is kind of silly. And here's what I'm thinking is, you can run your thrusters as hard as you want, and you can run your boost as hard as you want. It pulls from your fuel. Say it burns it twice as fast, or however high you have it on your capacitor. So the higher it is on the capacitor, the faster you go. It doesn't recharge it. So if you're down, this is what it does though. If you don't have anything in your capacitor down there, it drops you down to a fairly normal SCM speed. Not all the way down, but nothing extreme. So it would force you to really choose where you're having your capacitor. Because if you have it on thrust, you're either trying to get away or trying to catch up. But you can't do anything else because you can't charge your shields. You can't charge your weapons. And if you're looking for combat, then you can't pull shenanigans. You've really got to be way more strategic in your movement. And I'm just kind of wondering how that would actually pan out. If that would actually be viable or if it would be terrible. But I think that might be a better version of thrusters. And then, yeah, so if you're not, you have nothing down in thrust, you just don't get the boost you're looking for. I think I've knocked off its shields. And so the reason we were thinking about this is that it would actually slow down combat. I don't know. Get so many ideas on the stream. I hope Chris Roberts is watching and writing this down. I'd like to know, because I know they've said there's going to be changes to boost and how the capacitor works for it, so maybe it's something like that.
Shields hit.
Whoa, okay.
Target destroyed. Shields hit.
This hurricane is lasting long.
Shields hit.
It's like all my shots are missing. It's just, this one just seems to be durable. There we go. I was taking some damage. I just had to be point blank. And it's not aiming where I'm at. I think we have some desync for this fight. There we go. Big hamster wheel. I need to rewind up this conversation. So, speaking of the MSR, my thoughts are to go ballistic. Just to keep the runaway and fight another day philosophy are the thoughts. Well, ballistics are... the traits for ballistics are basically... It allows you to not put any power into weapons and basically just reserve and keep it powered all the way over to shields or thrust. So that mechanic changes. The problem with that train of thought is you're also leaving resources in the current state of the game. You're leaving them idle. So I'm not saying it's wrong to go ballistics, but the MSR has, I think, probably a 50k capacitor pool, something like that. So this spreadsheet again is on my Discord. We built it on stream a couple streams ago. The MSR is so if you take this and you look down at the bottom tab, if it will show you the tabs. Let's refresh this, because I don't know where the tabs are at. Why can't I see the tabs? Anyways, there's 3 tabs in here. View, show. Anyways, there's 3 tabs. You'll be able to see it when you go there. And the MSR is going to be on the next tab in. Maybe I just need to bring this up. There they are. So here's the multi-crew tab. And the MSR is it in the light to heavy? Where did I put the MSR? I didn't put the MSR in here? How did I miss that? I can just tell you what it is. We'll go to Urkel. So you're missing out on this free power pool is what I'm trying to say. I'll go select the MSR. So, and I'll have to add this to the sheet. I can't believe. Oh no, it's there. It's the Star. I called it the Star Runner. So Star Runner's here. So it's competing basically in the Warden Valkyrie 400i. Like it drops off at the 400i. But the Valkyrie, or sorry, the Star Runner has a 10,000 capacitor size for just... Is this just the pilot? Just the pilot. And then the turrets in it have a 40,000 capacitor. So if you aren't using it, I look at it in a way as an asset left on the table, where you have, in the current model, infinite ammo, and the only advantage to go ballistic would be to lower your EM and bring your Star Runner more stealthy, I guess. You can do that by shutting all the weapons off too. I don't know if that won't shut off the ship capacitor, but we don't know if that's actually being represented in the game right now. It might be. This also might just be relative to your power plant size and shield size. And then if you're in combat in an MSR, keep your shields pinned to shields and thrusters, and that's your advantage. But The gameplay is in the name of a Star Runner. Run. Small fight if you can. Run. I wouldn't even suggest. I mean, there's no advantage to it right now. I mean, you could go ballistic repeaters, but they run out so quick. Like you can get, if you really want to try it, ADB or AD4B, it has a lot of ammo, but the spread on it's bad. I just don't think it's worth. I don't think it's worth it right now in the current state. I would just keep the weapons that are on there and save your money. I mean, it's good to exercise these ideas of what would work so that you understand what would work right now. And what works well right now is just use military A grade components and everything, unless you're doing mining. Laser repeaters of any type. Don't use cannons of any type. That's pretty much it. I mean, you can increase your damage with cannons, but the velocity of the projectile is half. So if you do get into any space combat with another player, the more they dodge, the less likely you are to hit them if you're using cannons. More likely if you're using repeaters. Twice as likely, I guess, is rough math. It's probably more like exponentially likely. Scuba Steve. Suspect apprehension. If you're a smuggler, don't fight. Yeah, then if you're a smuggler, you run around and power down all your weapons, all your turrets. And you'll lower your EM right away. Like, that's simple. Let's see where Scuba Steve is. Oh, he's unselling. What am I wearing? Did I bring anything? I think I died. I'm in my basics, aren't I? Yep. We're not gonna go kill Scuba Steve. Not with what we're wearing. Yeah, so I mean, I don't think having weapons removed completely is going to change your range. If you're really worried about range, then all you got to do is pull up Urkel. Like, I don't know anything about you. So are you new to Star Citizen? And have you heard of Urkel.games? Because it allows you to easily go and cycle through and make loadouts that you could go test and see how they work for you. But if you're looking for ultimate range and you don't care about speed... Oh, I'm not telling you to Carrick. No, I'm talking about, like, if you're looking for range in an MSR, you can go onto Urkel.games and you can pull up the calculator. Yeah, so you could look at like industrial engines, because I think they probably go the furthest. Or maybe it's civilian. I can't remember which goes the furthest for that size. What did I say to look up? I'm getting tired. I'm sorry. I was thinking quantum, but an industrial quantum. And I would still keep it military shields and military power plant. Your EM goes higher. But if you're really insistent on trying stealth or RPing stealth, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that either in the game. Like, if you're gonna totally avoid combat, but you want some shields, throw a stealth build on there, and then go look at the EM and see what it looks like, and then do an industrial quantum drive for ultimate range. Or I'm assuming with that range, it's probably really fuel efficient. Obviously, like that's just a part of that, and see where that balances of range and speed and time. Like, I mean, on an RP level and in an in-game level, a stealth MSR makes a ton of sense to me. But if you get into one fight and you're not ready to run, and they EMP you down, your shield pool's crazy small. It'll probably regen really quick, but if they actually EMP the part, I believe the stealth components are much slower. And I could be wrong, I haven't looked recently at the stats, but I think they're much slower to actually recover. Oh, Scuba, oh. Should we try to gank Scuba Steve? Run up on him? See if I can do a takedown on him. I don't have a gun. Yeah, so I mean, if you want quick deliveries, I'd probably look at a crossfield. If you want longevity, then industrial. If I find a grenade launcher, I'm golden. Is that what you think I should do, or do you think I should run up on him and try to take him down? I was so busy talking, I really had no intent of coming to get him, and then I realized I was actually jumping to him, like, okay. LMG. I got an LMG. I got him. I got him. I got Scuba Steve. I gotcha. I got you, bro. I gotcha. Why does he disappear? I want to loot him. Ooh, they give me 5,500. Unable to access crypto key. Gotcha. I felt like that was just like way too easy. I like this gun though. Now I just need a gun slot on my Hornet to hide it in. I'm a what you would call is a minimal citizen. I use only the things I found in the game, not bought. You gotta loot him while he's down. It's so lame. Like the corpse should stay, right? I don't know. I mean, at least this time I got him before he alt F4. The last one I did that where I tried to run up on him. He just alt F4'd. You guys are asking like really good questions tonight. I really appreciate that. I love the hard conversations. Where are we going? Daymar maybe? We have a little bit of persistence. Like inventory persistence. If the server 30Ks and you're doing cargo, they've tried to build in safeguards that basically put your ship at the closest dock that you're at, and you're good. Things you're dropping on the ground are mostly staying there. So empty bottles and things like that. Med pens and things. I'm seeing a lot less stuff just disappear. So we're getting little bits. It's coming in bit by bit. There's a lot of nice things that are in 3.17 too. Like it's a nice polish patch. All the features in it. I'm really happy about it.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, it's honestly DMC. I was totally expecting him to be like ripping around there, being careful. But yeah, he was just too static. And I was probably lucky that I found that LMG, man. I just threw everything at him. Let's go to Daymar. We're selling. I gotta repair so I can get these windshields wiped. What else do you guys want to talk about that I can expand on? I'm loving the concept. I got 30 carried 13 times in the last hour. Yeah, I mean, that's where I started my stream. I was on PT. I'd say this one is, yes, definitely more unstable. And I'm sure they're going to fix it quickly because the devs can't get any feedback if people can barely get out to this, out to their ship. I mean, what they would be getting feedback on with each of those crashes is what's causing it. So as long as you're following through with letting whatever crash window happen, you're good. I agree, DMC. But this is normal for like an X patch and going through waves. Are we still? I think we're still in wave 1, right? I haven't heard anyone say we're in wave 2. Yeah. I think it's good as wave. I mean, I don't think it needs to go past wave 1 right now. I mean, it's not gonna. Your wave 1 probably. I mean, they got the Evos for testing. Wave 1 expands it a lot. I don't know how much of wave 1 actually contributes to Spectrum though. Or not to Spectrum, to reports. Is it right here? Did I fly right over it? No. There it is. That's gotta be it. Oh, there's nothing here. So looking for a landing pad. Oh. Well, that's no good. I'm about to smack the ground, aren't I? Left cruise control on. Excuse me, Captain. What's our altitude? There we go.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, they do. I mean, feedback is important on the reporting platform, and anytime there's a crash, letting the crash reporter actually finish is important. That was interesting actually with the previous patch where it was crashing for like 30 minutes, but it would eventually close out, and then they so where my brain was when they said it takes 30 minutes is someone sat there for at least 30 minutes going, I wonder if it will. Let's test it and let it sit for 30 minutes. And then they reported it, or that came back as feedback to the devs of how long it took. Oh, come on. Nothing? I just want to repair. I just want to clear my windshield. Apparently there's no regs at this platform. Try hovering, you say? I haven't had to use that trick in forever, though.
Here. Raised.
I think this pad's maybe just broken, or I'm that lucky on the server. Yeah, let's go somewhere else. That's like the first pad in a long time that I haven't been able to get working. TPF, I don't remember that one. That's new. Let's go see what it is. I think they need a TGIF.
Quantum drive is now on.
I'm sure it will be. And the terrain looks great. It's really, really hard to see patterns on Daymar. Like normally my brain can see the patterns and goes, nope, that doesn't look real. Not on Daymar. That's a facility. Doing waste management. I don't think I've ever been there either. I want to go see if that's like a different building. Or if it's just...
Quantum drive.
Considering this build from scratch, I'm thoroughly impressed with what has been accomplished and hopeful for its future. You're talking about Star Citizen in general, I assume? Yeah. I mean, when I explain, like I said, when I explain to people, I tell everything you can do in it. That they had to build they had to find all their artists, get their buildings together. They didn't have any assets, everything from scratch. And the progress they've made and the time they've made is actually amazing. Plus, through a world health crisis and trying to get everyone to adapt to work from home, keep morale up. I don't know if CIG actually had any employees pass from COVID. I mean, like, there's a victory. They were responsible enough to get everyone home quickly, safely. This is the basically Heartseeker or Super Hornet. It's a 2-seater. Right now, I'd recommend just using it as a 1-seater. Wolf Point, where am I going? I want to see the waste facility. Later, this ship will probably be one of the premier fighters, is my thought. It just needs a little love. Some understanding. Where is it? Can I not see it? Did I fly over it? I did. It's like tiny, tiny. I'm like sort of expecting this like big industrial plant. Some stuff they pulled from like Lorville. $1,400 meters this way. Oh, it's a baby. So there's only one landing pad on Daymar now? I gotta redo my commands for what places have pads. Now I gotta go see what's in here. I feel like it needs to be like the whole outside here needs to be like covered in trash or something. Just this area. The Saber does need a lot of love, and if you take a look at that spreadsheet I made, it is weird that on paper it looks the Saber looks so bad. So this is, again, anyone that's looking at this does not account for pilot skill, missiles, and ship cross section or any of that. But the Saber, to me, when I look at it, it just looks like it should be higher up. But on paper, it looks like the Hawk, the P-72, and the Arrow all outperform it. And actually, it looks like I need to move. I put the Mantis in, but I got to move it above the Saber. Even the Mantis outperforms the Saber. And it's mostly just how I have the variables set for yaw pitch roll. Yeah, gold standard ships are, I mean, I'm really looking forward to flight mechanic changes. So as far as I know, and let's look it up, so I'm not spouting off anything stupid. This is my understanding of what gold standard is, and it's that it was components are accessible and functioning, like you can pull them out and look at them. So here's what Star Citizen Tool says. List of gold standard vehicles right now are the Gladius, the Saber, as of 314. The Retaliator is in production. The A2 is gold. The Inferno's gold. The Ion. The C2, the M2. That's it. I don't know what's gold standard about the Saber. I haven't, and I wish I could go test one right now, but so gold standard means cockpit button placement and animations, metric passes on characters and items, exposing vehicle components, lighting passes, material passes. That's all it is. So I don't know if there's a platinum standard, what that would include, or what is past gold. Because I don't think I've ever heard anyone coin it. Yeah. Whoa, and it's dirty, and maybe, oh, that's drugs. It's out in the open, and a little blood. Feel like they need someone who's like just sketched out in here, freaked out that you've come into the place, you didn't knock, starts firing off warning shots. Why does it say Cutlass Blue? I don't have a Cutlass Blue here. I did not fly the Cutlass Blue here. This is a bug. Let's see if I can fill it. Let's buy the E-Town. Well, that's not good. I don't know where my Cutlass Blue is, but it filled it. I shall probably do a bug report on that. Or not a bug report, a issue council ticket. Because that should not happen. Now I gotta figure out where my Cutlass Blue is. And I can probably do that by opening up Knickknacks and seeing where it put it. I think... Is everything at Microtech? If it's at Hurston. Okay, all my vehicles are here. Where's the blue? That's such a, like, a crazy, obvious bug. Can I just go ships? Can I do that now? These vehicles. Yay. Maybe it's at PO. So weird. Sorry, I kind of want to track this down and actually report this, because I have a feeling. So it's recognizing that I'm here with the Heartseeker. I'm going to screenshot that so we have a clear idea for everyone of where this is. See if the blue is at Grimhex. And there's the blue at Grimhex. So I can screenshot that. The other stuff to do would be to test this on a different server and see if I can repeat this. Now I need to go over to Grimhex and see if it actually put it on there. I wonder if I can see that in Knickknacks as well. Now we know where it is. It doesn't show anything in it. But it doesn't also show cargo here. Well, here's another thing we do. Go back to this console and no, it won't pull up the blue, will it? Let's go check. See if we can see the blue like as a selling window. I mean, they won't want to buy it back, but I am curious. Because this would be like the next jump town with this bug. If things were sellable. And it shows the blue here as well. Okay. So I think we actually go to Grimhex, see if it's actually in the ship. Maybe quickly sell it, see if we can come back and see if it will load it again. Or try it on a different server. Kind of glad we're finding that, because I mean, I doubt anyone's gonna exploit it, because it's I mean, I guess people could exploit it. I mean, you could buy backspace at Grimhex if they had enough space, big enough ship, and start selling there. So yeah, it could be exploited. Yeah, it's the Valentine's Day skin on the ship that's called the Heartseeker. So it's basically the Heartseeker skin sitting on top of everything, or at least that art is sitting on top of everything, and then you can skin whatever you want underneath it. The only one that didn't seem to work too well, and I don't know if it's being fixed, was the Super Hornet camo skin. It turns that deck all solid black for some reason. You want art? I think it'll come. I mean, there's ways, like CIG has said that I think they're still wanting to do it, where we can sort of pick our paints and customize them the way we want. So don't know how they're gonna do it, but or if it's gonna be possible, but some thoughts might be they sell you the pattern, and then like they sell you the pattern in game or for outside of the game, or maybe through some mission reward, and then you can go in and paint it however you want, or maybe get a limited selection of paints for a particular reward. But yeah, I'd also like to see organization logos come in. Like they would have to go through a vetting process, so people aren't being ridiculous. But yeah, I'm sure that's stuff that they're would be looking at too, as polish. Definitely polish stuff. I just wanted to clean my windows, and then I went and found this bug. And I should probably report that the Hornet windows don't defrost and you have to repair to clean them. I'm sure that's been reported multiple times though. Problematic fun, yeah. Well, I think the first part is getting salvage done and seeing what's gonna break.
This is the way.
After they do salvage. Because it's like all these ships, in my opinion, have to be, I shouldn't say in my opinion, I'm assuming they have to be totally rebuilt to allow for them to be deconstructed. And then that's the point that they go back and go, while we're in doing this, this is how paints will dynamically get put on. So rewards outside the game, maybe a custom way of buying a pattern and then customizing that. The F7A, from what I've read, has never been for sale, and there is from what I understand, unless someone's made up some really good story, that there's one person out there with it because there was some error in a contest that CIG had. And in the contest, they promised an F7A instead of the F7M, but they honored it. So he has it, and he would probably be the only one in the verse that has had access to it. I think he did open up an issue council ticket a while ago. It was from the video. I'm getting this information from the video I watched, and when they did some fixes for the Invictus where people were clipping their way into like the F7-8 and stealing it and stuff like that. They did the same thing on the F7A, and they locked him out of his ship. So he posted an issue council thing on it. I'm no idea if it ever got resolved. I would imagine it would be super low priority to fix one ship for one person, and it'd be like yeah, we'll get to it, but yeah, not soon. I mean, that's how I would probably approach it. Sorry that happened, but it's the way it is for now. Or maybe it's a tick box. I don't know. Maybe they go just tick boxes. She is. She has a little bit more firepower. But the M is supposed to be the upgrade, if you read the lore on it. So we're going to pull the blue and see if the cargo's in there. And then we're going to go see if I can sell it. Yeah, it's here. It seems like such a specific bug. I mean, what would happen if I pulled any of my other cargo ships over here? And maybe I should try that. Claim everything over here and see what will get filled up. I know that we're gonna exploit this, but we're going to see maybe what's broken. Did I put it on the spreadsheet? Because I don't think we have any. Because she's on Urkel. The F7A is on Urkel. Right? I think we're stuck at this interface. F7A is on Urkel. So it's got the larger nose turret, isn't it? Is it? It's Badgers, so it's not larger, but it's got the larger guns on the wing. So it's got the same turret on the nose, same ball turret on the top. It's just the wings have more firepower. It has the same amount of missiles. It has the same amount of shields, power, coolers, drive. It has 9 thrusters. And its yaw pitch roll is 45, 40, 150. And I think we put it in our spreadsheet. Did we do the F? Why didn't we do the F7A? Well, we're going to put it in. Not this stream, but I'll put it in. But it should be right above the Super Hornet. So it should be probably right after the Khartu wall. Or beating the Khartu wall. Hydrogen capacity 160. Let's open up the... What do I have in slot 1 here? Let's go over to the Super Hornet. Sorry, I'm still waiting for this to let me go. F7. I'm just gonna go with the Super Hornet because this is basically what I'm doing. Everything's the same. 45, 40, 150, and hydrogen capacity 135. 45, 40, 150. $45, 40, 150. So it's the same, but the F7A has way more hydrogen fuel. So Yeah, it is a beast. It absolutely is. I mean, and the stock, like if ballistics ever come back to a point where we can have realistic amounts of ammo for, a realistic amount of sustained combat, yeah, the stock loadout is beast. 2 revenants, and then the panthers. And that's where, like, I just wish we could quickly figure out where ammo should be, because I feel like it's in a really bad spot. And if we could just, like, double it, triple it at the sacrifice of something, I don't care what it is, more fuel consumption, or, like, I don't know. But this would, I mean, it would make people think about mixing loadouts to maximize damage. So you wouldn't do an all laser repeater loadout if you had enough ammo for several fights, and you would mix normally so that you had those capacitors doing a lot of damage off of just a couple weapons, and having lots for a pass, say, on a target. Like that's in my mind where combat should be. If I can lock on a target, pass them, get the shots I need to get off, then turn around and charge and refill, and I'm using the right amount of laser repeaters or cannons or whatever it's going to be, and I've balanced that with my ballistics. So I make the pass, I use all the rounds on my laser rounds, turn around and charge, but my lasers are getting an efficient pass. They're using all the ammo instead of a full laser loadout where now your damage is reduced, you're getting more laser shots out at once, but your capacitor is still the same, so you can only get only so much damage out. Capacitors have the same capacity though. No, there's a variety. So this F7A here has 5500, and what does the, let's see what the, I mean, it's in my spreadsheet. The Super Hornet also has 5500. So basically, as the ships go up, most of them stay pretty consistent. Like your lowest ship here with on this list is 3000 capacitor, and then a lot of the smaller ships are 4500, and then you go up a step. You hit the Buccaneer and the Tana and the Saber, and you're up at 5500. And then the anomaly here is the alien ships, where they crank up to 10,000. All except the Cartual. But yeah, anyways, I think if they just cranked up the ammo, I think you would see people start to balance out their loadouts, and they'd mix. They would absolutely mix. Or it would be distortion and ballistics. I thought it was still holding me there. It's not. It's just stalled. I wonder if it's bugging out because it's... Maybe the blue's doing something buggy. It says it's stored. Pulling it out. Breaking all the terminals. I don't know if stealth is really that in the game right now. Like I don't. Years ago I played with the, man, I'm just breaking all these consoles. What state is my blue in that I can't call it? I think the stealth mechanics are gonna. There we go. It took 3 times, but we got the blue to a hangar. Okay, let's go check. My bet would be that the stealth mechanic is attached to the ship, and they haven't put stealth into the game. All they have right now is really the base components, which emit the EM and the heat signature, but that mechanic, once it's in the game, will cover that or diminish it. That's all stealth is going to do in the game. But if you start turning off, you know, the extra power plant that I think is on the Eclipse, I could be wrong, and you, or the Saber, and you start turning off shields, that, yeah, you'll drop down, all the way down, like to 0. Hangar 1, did I not hit Hangar 1? Why am I having such a hard time? I think part of it's me. Boink. Yeah, the drugs are there. So that's an exploit. But can someone reproduce it? I mean, I can report it, but can anyone reproduce it? Let's go see if we can maybe sell it. And then we'll claim our other ships over here. I'll bring the C2 over and see if I can repeat it with that, if it's just only the blue. And for all we know, they'll put stealth mechanisms on some ground vehicles, like, or give you the option of applying some of these things as a component on some vehicles. I mean, they haven't discussed that, but it makes you wonder. So what can we pull over here? I guess no. Hey, we should pull the it doesn't have its cargo slot here yet. We'll claim this over. We'll expedite it because who cares about money? We'll get the Star Runner over here. Look at the black over here. I wonder if this is the only location that has this particular bug. Well, and even worse of that, you could exploit this by, say, taking your small aircraft over there, leaving all your big aircrafts over here, and if it was like a time-based thing and things were broken, you could just backspace once you get there and then come back and sell and just make a really vicious cycle of it. But they've already slowed down these sales. Like, this is really like, and definitely looks like a bug, but it's in the scope of things, how they've already controlled selling drugs. It's not a big deal. So I'm going to store the blue, and I'm going to go down and see if I can sell any of it. I don't expect I can, because the last time I tried to sell anything here, I couldn't sell a nickel's worth. Nothing. Couldn't give it away. I've flown the Eclipse with a long time ago with like all but like a power plant, like everything's stealth, but all but like the power plant on, and I think I had to turn weapons on to get the torpedo to go. Just those two things, I believe. And someone still found me. And it didn't feel like it took them long. But anytime we like tested EM, it was like, yeah, I could see it like 3,000, which is low. Admin office is over here. They can see it. So we'll print screen that. And we'll see if we can sell. I don't know if they're going to want any of it. I have Vice 2? Why do I have Vice? It sold. I screenshot that. Oh, we're seeing, okay, it's under the category of vice or drugs. So I'm not selling it all at once, but I'm able to offload it. They don't want any more. Well, we can grab some other stuff. Let's fly the anything over there. I should grab some water quick. I haven't found a good bug like this in a while. Or found a good issue, not a bug. It's not a bug till it's proven. Oh yeah, I looted that orange pistol. Sustenance? Where is it? There we go. The Mustang Delta had or has? Shouldn't. Because I think it's just a pure military vehicle. Well, at least they're using my kind of terminology. Feature. Everything's a feature. It did, eh? No, we'll hear about it when it'll be on the roadmap when they decide to work on stealth. However, the concept's gonna work.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
So we could server hop and try this on another server and save a step. I just want to kind of just go over and just see what happens. For all I know, they already know about this bug and they've fixed it on PTU. Because we haven't gone to issue council to check. If anyone's a issue council guru and wants to check, that'd be cool. No pressure. I would look for Either to do with that area, disposal area.
Anthem Aerospace. All systems online.
Fix signatures. I really don't care about stealth components.
100%.
What do you think's wrong with signatures? What's broken?
Landing gear raised.
I wonder if they got around to fixing the altimeter in PTU. What's LOZ? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I guess. The big heart.
Quantum drive is now off.
Giant heart. Well, at least it wasn't an elf sitting on it with a shield and his magic sword.
Quantum drive is now off.
It's probably because it's like a new area, so it's just parameters haven't been set on it proper. I think there'd be some, if this is truly what's happening, it's not just unique to me or what's happening on this server. It's probably just because like they just need to copy properties over on what that thing can access. It'll be interesting if it's just the blue. Like maybe there was a tick box and they just missed one ship.
Quantum drive is now off.
You think this is like a mafia joke? Because it's like a waste management facility, and they're like dealing in, or making drugs, or at least moving drugs. That seems like it. Hey, I forgot to grab my helmet. Oopsies. My health's going down quickly, and I'm on Daymar. Yeah, that's interesting. Is there no oxygen here? What's the deal? Please be a helmet. Please be a helmet. I got the med pen on me. Already have a med pen. Okay. Bye. Ooh, it's not showing up now. Weird, hey? The bug went away. I bet you no one's gonna be able to reproduce this. It'll be a one-off. I can only think that the blue was in some sort of weird bug state, and that's why it took me 3 times to call it. The game decided to honor the cargo being in it because it didn't know why it was there. Yeah, it's interesting. Okay. Well, that seemed like kind of a waste, but I mean, if that had been real, that would have been good to get rid of. That's med pen. I got empty med pen. Oh no, no injury detected, yet my health is 49%. Healing required. Conscience. But I can't heal myself with the med gun. So it just literally is saying I am damaged that much. And this is full and it won't do it. Where is that image I downloaded the other day? That's interesting. Okay. Well, I hurt myself that bad. That's as good as it's gonna get, I guess. Make sure there's no helmets in here. Yeah, I screenshot that all, but I'm just that it's not gonna matter. Will I make it? I can breathe as soon as I hit the canopy. 19%. Let's and it's hot here. See what's going on in the verse. Ground mission here on 5e. Kirsten, Crime Lord. No player bounties. This one's here. On Daymar. I'll have a gun. Do I? Or is it on my back? Good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. And Yo Sevener, or is it Yaller? How's it going? It'd be ironic if a cop ship was the only one that was doing this. Sorry, I missed that message so long ago. So this target is sitting on the ground at the garden. Let's go see. So yeah, to surmise, I think just the blue was in a bug state. Maybe the game didn't know where it was. Last knew it was at Grimhex or something. I don't know. So weird. Something to watch for, though. So you can see, this is my problem with this setup. Where I'm aiming is not where the shots are going to go. For anyone that's been watching the whole stream.
Landing gear deployed. Landing gear raised. Landing gear deployed.
Oh yeah, I still don't have a... I'm gonna die here because I still don't have a helmet. This is funny. Ah. Oh, I'm not paying attention. I'm obviously tired. It's been a long day. 12 hours of work and 5 hours of stream. Do we fill up our water and keep going? I feel like we do. I do network installations, TV installations, internet, privately and for the local ISPs. But I am wanting to get out of it. I don't feel like there's appropriate compensation for how dead end of a job it is and how much pressure they put on you. Like today, I think I did 11 jobs, 11 different houses. I hung 2 drops and they were still calling me after I was done more than my work to pick up more work. But it's like, when you know how much they're making off of each customer, it's like, if I do my job right, then you should be paying me well. So they're like, they keep cutting the rates, gas prices go up, and it's like, I don't care. Like, I care like about making the customer's service work, but all their standards are, some of their standards are a little bit silly. And I believe there's a lot of material waste, and sadly that material waste, unless it goes to the right place, is very unrecyclable, and I find that kind of annoying. I can't tell you how often I see perfectly good connectors on a piece of coax that they want us to cut off because they want a different type on there, and no changes to the service at all. It makes no sense. Yeah, it's a little weird. And yeah, I mean, stuff just goes straight to the landfill. It's kind of a pisser. How you doing, Opie? But yeah, I was trying to learn something called RPA, and I was doing it, and then I got hung up on a piece of the software, of the more advanced piece of the software, not wanting to install on my computer. And instead of Googling the problem or contacting them, I just stopped. And but my friends that are in the industry, they're like, you're gonna, like, the pay's like at least double what I'm making right now. And it's like, yeah, I get it. This is my roadblock, and it's minor. I need to focus on it. But RPA itself, to me, which is just automation of repetitive processes, like tasks that people do. It's like boring. Like, doing it is boring. I mean, there's problem solving, which interests me, but it's gonna be boring. You have to like look at the big goal, and that's the paycheck. I need to refill my water because I'm fading. What are we gonna do? My ship's claiming. Right? I claimed everything over there to do that test, so. Okay, we're good. Is it coding or it's like what you see is what you get kind of interface, and it's like dropping in a task, and then dropping in subtasks within that need to be done for it to automate the way you want it, and then filling in the variables to make those things work, and then testing it locally, and then eventually proving that it works, and then testing it in a small live test, and then pushing it out. So it's like a very basic level would be like an insurance company is getting quotes in for multiple adjusters, and then their own adjuster, and they all come into this automated system, and the system analyzes the pictures and compares them to a database and says, yep, this looks like this, and for this vehicle, when it looked like this was what it cost us. And it puts all these things together and emails off, like sets up the documents properly, and then emails off to the right people that need to see that, and so they can quickly say yes or no and get it like an automatic approval. So like visual coding but with graphs blocks, I guess. It's just a lot of drop and drag, fill in variables, testing, opening up like a web page that might need to be accessed, logging in, grabbing information from that, putting it into another document, emailing it out, like resaving it, renaming it, saving it out, storing it on a database, things like that. So let me just take my break real quick. I need to fill up my water, and you guys can stretch your legs too. And if you're gonna hang around, I'll run our RSI commercials. I'll be right back.
Ask you, what is speed? What would you tell them? Is it simply a measure of distance covered over time? The magnitude of velocity? Or is it something more? At origin, speed is more than a number. It's a state of being. Speed is a shock to the soul. Speed is a call to action. Speed is introducing the 2943 300i from Origin Jumpworks. If someone were to ask you, what is speed? What would you tell them? Is it simply a measure of distance covered over time? The magnitude of velocity? Or is it something more? At origin, speed is more than a number. It's a state of being. Speed is a shock to the soul. Speed is a call to action. Speed is... Introducing the 2943 300i from Origin Jumpworks.
Is this commercial like looping or something? Didn't we watch this earlier? I'm sorry, I don't know what happened there. Okay. We are pad 1. I need a bed or a armor. Wasn't watching, sorry. No worries, man. I thought, pretty sure that ad, I'm really sure that ad played earlier. I just don't know why it looped. It's on random. Chance, I guess. What are we listening to? Three hours of Deus Ex Ambient. What else we got? Let's go with the 80s one. I need some energy. ERT? Ah, let's freaking do it. And it's out in space, not in Atmo. You know what I want to know is where it says THR on the far left of the interface, which is for thrusters. How do I get that last 15%? Ah, boost. It's a
This is the
boost.
way.
Shield dude is following. Thank you, sir. So boost is the only way to get that. I feel like there should be. Valkyrie.
Shields hit.
Am I in a quiet server? Because they were nice and accurate. Like really accurate. Damn. Calm down. Oh yeah, it's a low pop server. That's why it felt so good.
Bogey.
That's amazing how you can just go, it's a low pop server. You can feel it. Everything's deadly.
Lock.
Was hit. That or I'm not flying aggressive enough. I feel like I should just go get my Inferno.
Shields hit.
It's gonna be so hard in this asteroid field. Like I'm bound to smack a rock. I don't think I'm gonna bother. It's gonna take too long. We all know I can kill it. It's gonna take a half hour. It's not worth it. Especially if I smack myself on a rock. Let's go to Magda and see. Pads are still working. Oh. Okay.
Quantum drive is now off.
Han, I believe, has a pad? Or do they both?
Quantum drive is now off.
Don't have a command for that? Did I spell Magda wrong?
Landing gear raised.
If anyone out there has any questions, let me know. It's funny when the server's quiet, it's like these random events actually seem to happen more and actually load up.
Landing gear deployed.
Did whoever was one of the people I was training earlier? Oh, he's actually running a group. I wonder if they're on this server. Yeah, the turret starts shooting now that I'm in the bunker. That's like what happened last time. Except I parked right out front and then they destroyed my ship. This time I parked at the back. Someone saw me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, the response just, oh my god. That was awesome. I couldn't get close enough. I was like, oh crap. And then there's another guy coming in and you can't screw around, Star Citizen. I'm just trying to teach you guys this. Don't mess around like me. Be a pro. Go prepared. Terrible. What I should do is go down to Lorville and grab my armor. Stop screwing around. Grab my guns, my armor, and actually do this right. Dying for a $9,000 mission. Except why do I keep spawning at Grimhex? I'm really sure I didn't save myself over here. Apparently I gotta go move it. I guess I could gear up here. Well, it's because it's a low pop server. So this is what the AI looks like when it doesn't have any lag to fight through or other players to worry about. It's actually like one of the most interesting things because like 95% of the time, or like 99% of the time, we're on servers that are full. So last time I looked, this was at 20 and 19. So the AI just gets like sharper and sharper. Like that's why I was a little bit shocked because it was instant. I was hoping I could back up, but no, it saw me and it yeah. I was like, no, you don't. How dare you come here unprepared? Like, I'm not leaving the server. I want more of this experience, but actually, let's get geared up, right? No shotguns. That Lumina LMG was actually really good when I tried it the other day. Let's go this one. Need ammo for it. Grab a coda. I should have grabbed that cooler looking armor. Was it Lumina? $12 rounds in it. Destination Grimhex, personal weapons. Sure, 1,000. Let's do it. Maximum effort. Silencers, nice. Ammo. When in doubt, grenades. Wow, there's a lot of rounds I can carry. That should be enough, I think. Oh, it's lots. We don't have a grenade launcher here. Let's go kill the one that's close by. I got one on Daymar I never finished. Same mission, basically. Or did it fail? Shouldn't still be there if it failed. Should we take the blue? It's here, but I gotta claim it? Okay. Why does it say claim? Drugs are still on it. Hopefully the cops stop me, right? Just an innocent trader. Whoa. What is up with the UI? Let's get out of here. My altimeter's still rocking. Guess we'll move it with the mouse. Yeah, exactly, right? Did it leave my other... left one of my Heartseekers here. The lights are still on, reasonably in the same location. Got a little tint on it. I'm missing a scope for this thing. Okay. This is a bug where they just sometimes work, alternatively work. And he's hustling for being in heavy and having a heavy pack on. Lots of interface overlay, like overlapping issues. Gun only has one mode. You know what I didn't grab was a med pen. Well, at least the silencer is not alerting the whole area. Wow, I'm glad his reaction time was poop. Will it go on it? Oh, not a bottle. Won't go on it. Damn. Oh, he looked and then teleported. Here comes Sam. Got him. I gotta go make sure we got everyone. The multiple press on this gun is kind of odd. Well, I think if Sam was alerted, that's it. Undersuit, Scourge railgun. That's a nice find. Magazines for it. Did it actually load it? No. I haven't fired one of these in forever. Did it drop it? Nope. Just like I remember. I would have just... He just disappeared. FS9. There's so many nice guns here. This guy had an FS9 on him too. Hi, hi. Hey, you know that feeling like there's just one more guy around? That's it for good loots. Wait, this was Sam. I wonder if he had anything good on him. Oh, I don't want to do that. Oh, he had Bubkiss on him. Oh, I forgot to grab them. Not that it matters, everything's getting reset. I was like, I should bring the LM up. Nope. Don't matter. See, coming prepared versus coming with nothing is unwise. I get a crime stat for destroying my own claim ship. It's really close to the blue. This could totally leave me stranded here, but whatever. Science. Woo! 3 shots. 3 shots. That's all that took. The shields might have been off, but wow. I mean, is it dead? Can I still interact with it? The wings are gone. It looks like the canopy's gone. It's got to be dead. And no crime stat. We're locked out. The ramp changed its state for my client, so it was open when we left. Now there you go. That's how you open the doors. 2 shots. Back ramp. Not a problem. Knock, knock. Oh my god. That's great. Look at all the things I'm teaching you guys. 3 shots on a Hornet. 2 shots on the back door of the Mustang. Or on the Cutlass. What are we listening to? Sounds like game music. Oh, I don't think I like this anymore. This is Mass Effect Trilogy. What else did I link to? I don't know. It's probably the same thing. Well, do you know what? I could do this all night, but I should probably sleep, and then I can do this tomorrow as well. So let's see who's on. Let's run credits. Hello from Switzerland. Thomas White, how are you doing? I'm just gonna close my stream. Thank you for joining me on YouTube though. I hope it's... Yeah, it's late. I mean... What time is it? It's late. 2:34. I appreciate you popping in though. Just let me just find out who we're gonna go raid. We do have a giveaway there, Thomas. If you hit ! giveaway, draw is last Friday of this month, but you'll want to be here for it. It's just for a starter pack, Mustang Alpha with 24 months insurance on it. Well, it's 234, isn't it? How you doing, Opie? Creator dashboard says, yeah, everyone gets one voucher for that, but you'd want to be here for when the draw is. So it's gonna be 9 p.m. Mountain Time on, I think it's the 29th, which is a Friday. Raid. Thanks again to everyone for watching and following, and all my mods. Hankin's up, he's playing Star Citizen. Who else is up? I don't know many people this hour, and only one I recognize is Grumble and Hankin and Jen Desperado. See if he's doing anything. 14-second commercial. Who stays up that late anyways? Now that's on my first yawn of the day. And Desperado. He's playing PT. He says he's playing PTU. Is he playing PTU? I'm gonna go raid Hankin though, since he's playing. So 07s everyone. Thanks for subbing over on YouTube. Thanks for following on Twitch, watching wherever you want. I appreciate that, and I'll catch you guys probably tomorrow. You guys have an excellent day or evening, wherever you're at. Sleep well, work hard. Here we go. We're gonna raid Hankin. Jaywalker, 07s man. Hope you're well. Later, Opie. Same to you, buddy. Here we go. And again, 07's on YouTube.